Hello and welcome to another long overdue stream. My name is Dan, as you probably know. Yeah, a little bit too. Change the color of the light. Yeah, maybe this looks a little bit. I look very pale. Yeah. Long story short, we are back. Long overdue. We skipped last week's stream. I skipped, not we. I skipped because a lot of stuff to do. We're gonna talk about it in a bit. Thank you for joining again today. Yeah, I hope everyone is doing pretty good and that you are excited as me to finally get some painting going again. Yeah, let me adjust the camera a little bit. Yeah, obviously I hadn't had streamed. Yeah, literally in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 weeks I think, and all the cameras didn't want it to work. Yes, I had to plug every camera out of the USB and plug it again in so that it get connected. And then when I plug one out, the other one didn't want it to work. Yeah, but I managed it. I kind of planned an hour in advance to get it all going. And yeah, it works. Yeah, just a last minute preparation. I again forgot to grab my drinks and to wash out my wet palette. Yeah, because it was already getting a little bit moldy. Yeah, which is not good. But yeah, guys, I hope you're doing good. I am doing good. Yeah, I shouldn't complain. I mean, you know, there's always something to complain. Mainly self-inflicted stuff, I would say. Yeah, which is just awful lot to do. Yeah, still, I'm still behind on orders. So if you're waiting on your orders, yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm on it. Tomorrow is again one day where we'll fully dedicate to processing and packing orders. Saturday the same, and Saturday I will bring then everything which is finished to the post. And the next batch will be next Tuesday. Yeah. So, and I need to not to take off Sunday, but I will need Sunday to focus on administrative stuff. I have to report and I should have done this actually last month. I'm again behind with this. Report my for the European Union and also for the other countries I ship. I need to do a report with how much package material I shipped out. So in terms of like plastic bags and cartons and so on. Yeah, it's one of those nice things the European Union decided we need to do. Yeah, which just makes life really hard for small companies. Bigger companies, they have all big softwares which automatically reports it. Yeah, I obviously don't have this. I have to just write it down. But it's doable. It's just like super dry, annoying task. Yeah. And if I don't do it, I get potentially a fine. Yeah. So that's what I want to avoid. Besides that, thank you again, everyone who ordered recently from me. Yeah. I will get to it ASAP. Yeah. I definitely want to prioritize the older orders and then get the new ones done. There are a few new ones which are just like 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of minis. Yeah, so super small. So I squeeze them in between just to get them out faster, because this is literally, I can squeeze in. This is like, I don't know, processing an hour maximum. I don't know, not even an hour. But yeah, so much for that. Yeah. What else? January was extreme. Yeah, we had a lot of, which I already wrote in the posts and Instagram and so on. We had a lot of family events in January. I had a lot of friends who had birthday, which I wanted to attend. I had family related not events, yes, also, but what's called situations which we needed to attend. Yeah, I don't want to go too much into detail. It doesn't matter much. And yeah, just I don't know. I couldn't be super attentive at work. The only good thing was with me being away from home, I could at least work on the routes, on the road with the phone. Thanks to Google Docs, which is fantastic in this regard. But it's all sorted out, so I'm slowly coming back to track. Yeah, like I said, the order's the only thing I'm really stacking behind. And yeah, and preparing the rules. Yeah, it's less than 4 weeks until to the convention. I'm super anxious is not the right word, and also not nervous. Maybe nervous is more fitting in terms of it will be the first time doing public demonstration of the game. So best case, I need some guinea pigs, so maybe a friend of mine or my wife can be the guinea pig in like try to explain the game from scratch in 10 minutes if it's possible, just so we can process players much faster and therefore get faster turnover with the games. Just adjust a little bit the microphone here, sorry. Yeah, but besides this, I'm super happy. We managed to squeeze in a lot of playtesting. I think we only managed one session where we could play one full testing game with my friend Mirko, who will also be with me at the Hamburg Taktika and processing the players. And yeah, this will be cool. Yeah, the main thing, and I will talk about the rules a little bit later, or maybe now in the beginning. I managed, with thanks to some friends, to Windham. Yeah, thank you, Windham, if you're watching. Probably not, but thanks. He had a brilliant idea, which helped me overcome the problem I had with the rules. Yeah, if you maybe remember, or if you're into the other videos, if you watch the other streams, I have a few tokens which are necessary to showcase status of a miniature. And we managed to more or less remove most of the tokens. So the ones that we now use are very scenario specific. And one double-sided token, every token I have has like 2 sides, so you only need to have literally one token. But you can obviously use anything you want for yourself. If you have beads or just generic cubes or whatever type of tokens, you can use those. And yeah, and the other one is specifically for the light machine gun and medium machine gun players when they are emplaced with the gun. Yeah, I don't found a solution where we could use this, and yeah, I will talk a bit in detail about this later. But besides that, the core element, the core system is the same, but we managed to be able to activate more miniatures at once without having the problem of the activation and action economy, and we managed to reduce the stuff which you need to place next to the miniature, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm massively excited and I'm super glad and happy. This is so awesome. Yeah, it's just I have to go through everything, to the whole rule set, and this is why I didn't manage to post it on Monday, which I actually had initiated. But I do need to read through every segment again to get just get it clean, so that the reference is referring to a rule or something which is not existent anymore. And yeah, but it's cool. Also, yeah, my wife just reminded me, 50th stream, yeah, 50. Can you imagine it? Yeah, you probably can, but for me it's crazy. Yeah, 50 streams, 50 times 5 hours, yeah, so 250 hours more or less. Yeah, it's crazy, lots of fun. Yeah, generally that the time passes so fast is insane. If I think back that I got laid off in April, 1st of April or 1st of May, actually don't remember. I think 1st of May I got laid off and started. Was it 1st of April, 1st of May? I really don't remember, honestly. But now we are already in February, so it's already 1 year over. And this is crazy. And this is something I realized yesterday talking to myself, I think, again. Yeah, you know, like processing thoughts was... and we had this with game development, video game development, generally. And you hear this from a lot of indie studios. When you think something takes, for example, 5 months or 1 year to do, usually it's 3 times your estimated time. And this kind of, I think, is very on point as well as here. Yeah, I thought I managed between this half year until December to have most of my products I have available, which I can offer, which I have licensing on the store, to have it on the store, and technically nothing reached in this regard. Yeah, I managed to add a lot to the store, but I'm very still far away from having everything in the store. And yeah, all the other stuff I had planned. Yeah, so once more, always triple your intended planned time. That's probably a better thing to say. Yeah, besides that, let me think. Yeah, here we are, February, 5th of February. What else? The rules, the private stuff, store. I added. We can quick go over. We can actually go over it. Yeah, but I hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, I thank you for sticking up with me. Yeah, like I said, the streams is the preparing the miniature. Obviously this I have to do anyways, but like preparing the thumbnails and making the posts so that people are aware, that people show up, which right now is not so much, yeah, because I only made the post again yesterday, especially with this irregular schedule I had now with skipping the last stream. Yeah, but it's okay. I'm talking to myself anyways, and I know a lot of you guys watch the stream after I streamed due to the obviously time you have available, and also with the what's it called, time zone issue. Yeah, with me being here in Europe. Yeah, yada. I have, in terms of media stuff, you know, planning is easy. I have lots of stuff planned. I don't want to go into detail just to not make you wait for something which I maybe cannot control as well in terms of when I can release it. But I will have either this Saturday after I finished the orders and brought the badge to the post office, I will paint the rest of the MAGNA PMC guys, which I'm going to show you already. I primed them already earlier with the one we're going to paint today, because I need those miniatures for the demo game. Yeah, those are for the demo game intended for Hamburg Taktika, and probably for the rest of the other what's it called, games we're gonna have. Yeah. So my music again crapped out. It's a pity. I found such a nice playlist, but this is all music which is not DMCA free, with this ambient atmospheric drum bass. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Long story short, yeah, let's head over what we can show and talk about. Yeah, already forgot about it. We don't have a transition here. So yeah, what's new? Store. I've obviously, as you guys know from last stream, partnered up with Awesome Miniature. Yeah, we have all his stuff here. Either you click here and you can see just everything which is in store, or you go on each range. The new stuff which I added, which people were asking about me, and I know it's long requested live since yesterday, is the American Militia, which is kind of, and I guess, is a modern take on the Red Dawn, Wolverine type of situation. Things, yeah, they're very cool. Yeah, I like them a lot, especially those one with the G3 rifles. Battle rifles are very cool. You can see they have kind of a load-bearing vests on, so not your traditional chest rigs. It kind of reminds me a lot of the Smersh, to be honest, but there's probably an American equivalent of the Smersh, and it's not an Alice vest, I think. maybe could be, I don't know. This actually here, the on the top is a little bit different from the Smersh. But probably it's just a load-bearing vest. Yeah, I think they're very cool. Also, the heads with some more chubbier version, I think is very fun. And yeah, those are very cool. I like also the those are pretty cool with the AUG and also the shotgun with a lamp on. So those I'm actually super excited to paint on. I personally, and this is I have not told Austin yet. Maybe he's watching it and seeing it. But I would have loved if there were some options for like jeans to make them a little bit more ruggedy mixed. Yeah, those are also very cool here with the M79 grenade launcher, and this is probably an M249 saw with the AR-15 type rifle on the back. I think they are very cool. Yeah, I really will want to paint those very soon. I think I have use for them with the more stuff. And when I look at them, this reminds me a lot of Spiritus Systems. They have a few YouTube videos where they kind of have load-bearing vests with chest rigs, if I remember right. And obviously the night vision stuff, which is in the United States very... People, even if I remember right, say that this is an essential, obviously for night fighting capabilities. Here we have some flanking guys on the move, yeah, kind of. And I always try, and you see, I didn't make one set. I always want to make smaller sets so you guys can pick what you like. Also make it a little bit more affordable. Yeah, if you have to buy 10 miniatures at once, then it's 30 something euros. And yeah, now it's just easier to purchase, and you also can say like I don't want the running guy, so I don't need the LMG. So this is the whole, as you can see, the whole idea. And this is also why it takes a little bit longer than also, besides making the pictures specifically, giving you the options with the different heads, kind of communicating how you can choose the heads. And yeah, the other cool thing is the Australian Army, which I really like. And I was actually checking earlier, but now I have it. No, I cannot grab it. How you can choose? No, sorry. No, I cannot. I found like battle order thing for 2028 Australian Army, and it's not 100% specifically, but I use like the term brick, which is how they distinguish their units, their squads. They're called bricks, which I thought was really cool. Yeah, so we have grenadiers here, also the EF-88, but with underslung grenade launcher. Marksmen, which have some AR-15 types, which is cool. And just some rifleman guys. Yeah. And I will probably try to make some more variations of those, especially for the Australian, because they're very unique. And this was one of the also requested things from Awesome Miniature, which people wanted. And lastly, yeah, we have the Operation Neptune Spear, the Navy Assault, Navy SEAL guys. Yeah, Operation Neptune Spear was the mission to grab or kill Osama bin Laden. So they are very fancy with the quad NVGs, 2 options here. And I included again one option without NVGs, if you don't like NVGs. This one's really cool. The K9 team. Those two, especially this one, which has the dog in between his leg, which is very cool. Sadly, no separate dog model. Yeah, I would have wished. I would probably ask him if he can make a separate dog model, which I could include in the set. Yeah, then for depending what rules you play, it's a little bit easier, or you have like a separate dog, which is cool. And yeah, this is from Awesome Miniature, what is new in the store. And the other new stuff, sorry, here on new products, is from Black Hills Games. Black Hills Games released the day before some civilians. We got here African pipe civilians. We got, I think these are, if we go civilians, yeah. African type, we got Middle Eastern man and woman, which is cool if you're playing Haywire, for example. Yeah. Hey, Desert, my man, how's it going? How you doing? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. I'm extremely exhausted and tired. Maybe you can hear it from my voice a little bit, but I'm super excited. Yeah, finally doing a stream and painting. I'm super excited for painting later. How you doing, Desert? What's new? I know you asked me for Battlefield. We will play Battlefield, but probably next week only. Yeah, this weekend I will not manage. I'm not on my up to my time schedule, which I wanted. But yeah, we definitely need to check out Battlefield again. After we missed the snow map, or at least I missed it. Yeah, which, I don't know, just didn't feel right. And the South American civilians, which is pretty cool. I really like that the guy has a beer bottle here, which is very nice. And technically, the miniatures, they work for everything. Yeah, maybe the Middle Eastern ones here, they're very... technically for some European parts you could use them as well, obviously, but generally they're very specific. At least the guy, the girl, the woman, maybe yes, but yeah, so much for this. Yeah, all good game doesn't run away. Yeah, that's actually right, but yeah, still needs. Yeah, I haven't played anything in 4 weeks or something. Yeah, I think I played Misery with a friend, but this has to be already. I don't have Steam open, but at least 4 weeks, 3 weeks. Yeah. I linked you in Discord a video about a new semi-realism game. Looks pretty interesting. Oh, that's actually interesting, yeah. I have to check it out. Is it Road to Vostok? Maybe? Because Road to Vostok I'm super excited for. April release. But it's a single-player game. Yeah. Nice. War Dogs. No, I actually have not heard about War... I have maybe read something on not Instagram, Twitter, X. But actually not, yeah. But check it out. After the stream, I want to continue to write the rules. But if you're on the Discord, I will swing by and maybe we can have half an hour chat or something. Face-to-face type of chat, yeah. Literally found out about it today. That sounds actually cool. Yeah. War Dogs. Is it PvP or co-op? Yeah, but in terms of store, that's all what's new. Yeah, sorry, no, actually, it's not what's all. Forgot about it. We have Chinese PLA specialists here. Yeah, anti-tank teams, very cool. With forgot what's called the rocket launcher. Fire support team, yeah, with grenade launcher and an LMG. This is their new LMG, which is kind of similar to the 8.6, if I'm right. Pretty new one. We also have new heads, yeah, the older types. Also, you have these 3 heads now available if you want to have something more special. And marksman team, which is really cool, yeah, I really like those. One shooty guy and one more scouty type, that's cool. PvP, okay, interesting. But what's the catch? Is it like Tarkov? Is it an extraction shooter? Or just like Battlefield with missions? Actually, I have to check it out in a second. And the other Black Hill game stuff was the US. Yeah, we can find them more easier here. US Marine Rangers, yeah, Rangers rifle squads and a support squad. Yeah, those are really, really cool. I have them already printed out. Test printing, are they good? Like I do with everything. Very nice. And the support team with also the grenade launchers. And then LMG, or MMG in this case with the M60. Yeah, but this is cool. This is what I like from Black Hills Games, for example. And I mentioned this already, that he always has the miniatures you need for most of the rules, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, this is all the new stuff for now. maybe I manage some more stuff later this month, in not specifically products for this store, but I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah. Stay tuned. Disregard. Yeah. I didn't watch a lot, but what I saw so far, it's like a mix between Battlefield Squad, Hell Let Loose, Armor. Oh, that's actually cool. I would really like to have modern Hell Let Loose. Yeah, I really liked Hell Let Loose before it turned to shit. Squad is also very good, but I think it's a bit too not too slow, but yeah, if your team sucks, then you've rich fudged. This sounds actually interesting. War Dogs. To check it out later. Or now? Maybe now. Quick. Game War Dogs. Probably this one. Be the change you want. Bulkhead. In development FPS that combines tactical gunplay, vehicle building and destruction in a large-scale sandbox. This sounds good. It delivers hardcore shooter action with persistent cash that rewards long-term strategy. That actually sounds fun. First thing which comes to my mind is Call of Duty Black Ops 1, where you had for XP like a cache, and then you could unlock the weapon attachments you liked, which had just different prices. Was really cool. Yeah, and what I understand is that you can buy with money like CS load. Okay, like Counter-Strike, tanks or weapons and attachment, etc. Depending on what you do in your game, and you earn money or you lose money. Probably like extraction shoes. This sounds interesting. Yeah, Jack Frags. Yeah, I will check it out later. Very cool. Yeah, I think Battlefield, to be brutally honest, Battlefield had a good start, but it kind of, with all the packs and monetization and this weird skins and the lack of maps, and this is what I talked also on stream in the beginning. We were playing the beta, is maps will be the thing which make or break Battlefield. And I think they harmed themselves a lot with pushing out their extraction type game, which was called RedSec, which you had half of the players shift over to RedSec, and then you kind of killed your own community. It's my opinion, at least. Yeah. So much for this. Game didn't change much, sadly, but it's fun to play from time to time. Yeah, that's a good thing. And I haven't even played the new map. The one in California with the golf stuff, so I think it's about good. Battlefield 6, I understand. Hey, Don G, my man, welcome. How you doing? I think it's just the map which is the problem in Battlefield, because performance was good, everything else was good, and the which didn't affect us much, but the portal mode where you can customize maps and all the stuff, which really didn't got any support that you could gain players. And this is, I don't know. Yeah. But still good. Yeah. So I'm looking forward for us to reignite this flame maybe next week or the weeks in before. Because I definitely need next week some mental pause in between. I'm really grinding hard again. Not bad, not good. Yeah, this is a classic South German answer, actually. And here where I live, we usually say like, es geht. It's going. I hope the good stuff is better than the bad stuff, more in this regard. Yeah, but stay strong. Don G. Oh, I got the itchy eye now. Annoying. So let's talk quick. I don't know if we're gonna do the news today. To be honest, I haven't catch up, and we have probably 3 news to catch up. So I thought we maybe either do a separate video, which I was thinking about, which I could technically just make a stream and for the news and call it a separate thing. Yeah. No other choices. Yeah, this is not good if you don't have other choices. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't know the situation, but finding the positive, small positive points in your current situation maybe helps a little bit. Yeah, but stay strong. And the music crashed again. Oh, this is annoying. This is not good. Ads, the ad block is blocking the ad, but Spotify is not playing the next song. So I have to find a solution in the future. Yes. Did you got answers from the August from Red Line? No, actually not, but I did wrote them. Thursday, I think Sunday or Monday. I wrote Red Lion Con, yeah. But I didn't reply, but probably, I don't know. They're probably also checking on the weekends. But yeah. Hamburg Taktika, soon. Less than 4 weeks. Yeah, I'm super kribbelig, yeah. But I'm quite happy with the rule set, and this is what I wanted to talk about. Quick. How can I find the screenshots now? That's actually... Ist hier Bilder? Damn it. I can probably when I start Steam. So I was testing with Mirko, the guy, my friend with whom I'm going to the, what I told earlier, who's gonna go with me present the game. And I built this stuff up in Tabletop Simulator. And so we could literally test the game and make adjustments. And this was really cool. We had a lot of situations which I never had before. Yeah, so we could really iron out some folds or like smooth out some rough edges. Also, like I said earlier, with the new additional core system, the gameplay core and everything is the same, but the new stuff is really cool. I do want to talk a little bit about it. This is something else for later. Steam still logging in. But I built up a little bit on Tabletop Simulator. One scenario we played, another scenario we played, one we will play next Thursday. Or maybe on Monday, at least for 2 hours. And this is super cool, yeah. So Tabletop Simulator is currently also on offer. If you don't have it and you want to generally play with people or want to test out my rules, which I will probably upload it later the week. The Tabletop Simulator project, whatever, so where you can check it out. Let me see screenshots. Bad preparation, I know. Isn't there a button for... here, recording and screenshots. Yeah, so let me... quick... So this is one of the game. I imported my XS tool, the little tool which is necessary for play. This is literally the only thing you really would need for the rules. And yeah, we played a little sneaky scenario here, which was really fun, was really cool. I built a second table, which is already ready. It's a helicopter crash in the center, and we have 2 forces trying to grab the pilot. Type of situation. It's pretty similar what actually the demo game is. Thinking about it right now, I tried to balance it. I built it up. It's a 4x4. This is 3.5 by 3.5, and I have another project going on here. And I have made the demo table here on the back. This is actually the layout, the rough layout from the game table I will bring to the Hamburg Taktika and all the other conventions. But I didn't manage to put in the buildings. I have right now, for us to test it next Monday, Thursday, blocked it out with containers, which is good. So literally just dropped them red containers to mark the places where the buildings are, because you cannot enter the buildings for the demo game, just scenery. But yeah, we played. So long story short, what's new? I think here's a little bit better visually. I bought those 12mm dices. We'll show them in a moment. Literally just bright dice, but technically you can use anything. The main idea was to have a D6, is that we could program the faces of the dice with different statuses. If the guy is, for example, having a flashlight on his gun, on or not. For night games it would be relevant. Or if he would be carrying anything, then you just place the dice in 1, 2, 6 in one of those states. The only problem we encountered, and that's why it was very good to test it, is that this is an activation dice. So you place it on the idea was to place on the status, but when you activated a miniature, you would place one of those bright yellow neon colored dices. But in the end of the turn, you remove all the activation dices, because it's a new turn. And the problem is that you lose the information you obviously have on the dice. So this didn't work out as intended, but I think using a dice for activation is generally still good. It doesn't. You don't. A cube would be even better probably, or anything else. Technically, anything you can use: pennies, gold coins, whatever you like. I think, and I suggest something bright like those neon colored dice, so you can really see easily what is which miniature had been activated and which not, so you don't forget it or don't see it. This is something which happened a lot when we played Bold Action, for example, where you also have an activation order dice. And when I played the US Airbornes, I used olive green dices, and they got completely lost in the on the table with all the green stuff. So that's why I advise something bright. And the new thing that we have is now the combat readiness dice. The small green one. And I will show a graphic in a moment. Oh, these are very old pictures. This is actually all I have right now to share. Here you can see it very good. We have here a red combat readiness dice, and here we have green one. So the combat readiness works as follows. And let me actually show you a little bit in the rules. No, wait, I actually didn't update it yet here. What did I? Combat readiness, but I didn't change the new graphic, so let me actually show you the new graphic. I will really make it briefly. I don't want to talk too much about the rules right now. We will definitely, the next stream I will do, which will either be the 19th February, so 2 weeks Thursday, or the 26th, which is the week after, so in 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3 weeks, And then I will mainly only talk about the rules, and also talk about show a little bit of the demo table and all the miniatures, which will be finished until then. And but just briefly, because so where are graphics? So this here, I made a little bit Photoshop magic. So we have combat readiness, and I will tell this because it's a crucial main thing in the rules. If you remember, we have action points for the game. You can activate now 1 up to 4 miniature, and each activation you have 2 action points per activation. So if you decide to activate one miniature, you have 2 action points for this miniature, which you can obviously be very detailed, granular with what the miniature should do. Yeah, should move and shoot. If you want to activate more miniatures, and this is right now up to 4, they will do the same actions. Yeah, so you have for all 4 the same action. So if you do a move action, all the miniature have to do move action in the same direction. Yeah, you cannot say 2 walk this way and 2 walk this way. They have all to do the same movement. And the same if when you do an attack action with 4 miniature, for example, all 4 miniatures have to do an attack action on the same target. This lets you coordinate for example, fire teams very well, or generally make the possibility to activate a lot of miniatures without spending more activations, if it makes sense for now. We reduced the activations, the actions to the basic ones, which is like movement, and AP is an action point. Attack is an action point. Hand-to-hand attack I differentiated because we added a short movement in it, which make the rules more easier to understand for like keeping the distance base to base. Climbing, which is technically also a modified move. Get ready is a new one. Get ready is to remove suppression, which is now combat stress, and or to gain combat alertness. And I will talk about this in a second. We have interact, which is the catch-all task if you want to hack a laptop, if you want to place a breach on the door, a breaching charge, if you want to, I don't know, take a piss, whatever you want. And then we have rally, which this I didn't actually change, which can only the squad leader use, and this will remove 2 combat stress or gain 2 combat alertness. Technically I will find a term which is probably positive combat readiness, maybe, I'm not sure. But the whole idea is as follows. Yes, and obviously the models which you cannot activate, we still have the last phase, but they can only do now a movement action. This is the only thing they can do. No shooting, no stuff, only movement action. So now back to this. Actually, let me go here. I can technically read it, with the difference. We do have a 0 now because this was confusing. So both now, let me try if I can put this graphic in between here, just to show you the right one. So all of this is called combat readiness, and we indicate the positive numbers, which is combat alertness, with green dice from 1 to 6, and the negative numbers, which is combat stress, from 1 to 6 with a red dice. Best case, you could use technically an D12, and then you have half of the numbers red and half of the numbers green. And this would be the perfect thing. But right now I don't have the dice. I know most people don't have the dice, and you definitely have red or green dice, or you can get them more easier. That's why we have this system. Also, I have another problem, is that but I will talk about this later. Just a little in between. So both combat alertness and combat stress range from 1 to 6 for a total of 12. Combat readiness. Where's the graphic? 12 combat readiness levels as shown as above. This is wrong. We can have a 0 just because it's easier to calculate. So if you have 0, you have nothing. So I already said green dice for this and red dice for this. Having combat alertness, the positive numbers, lets your model or models perform additional CR actions, combat readiness actions, during play, and doubles as a buffer before gaining combat stress. So you have to kind of see it like a scale, and can only go up and down. So you're either on the positive, or you're on the negative, or you're on the 0. Yeah, the generally combat readiness shows how concentrated or determined a model is during the current engagement. Yeah, how focused it is. You can kind of like say, is it in the zone? Yeah, when it's right in the battle and fighting. Combat stress is gained when a model loses its concentration and alertness, literally by being either too offensive, because combat alertness is you can spend for actions, yeah, for the CR actions, or by getting suppressed below 0. Yeah, this I need to change. We differentiate losing combat alertness and gaining combat stress for suppression. So when you get being shot at, you get suppressed, and the effect for the model is that it gains combat stress. If you gain combat stress, you technically lose combat alertness because the scale goes down. Yeah, if I have 4 euros and I have to pay 6 euros, then I'm minus 2 on my bank account. Yeah, makes maybe sense in this regard. So, so you have always one dice or maybe no dice next to a miniature, and it has can range into plus and minus. So with the CR action, this is where it is kind of interesting. Is you can do your 2 action points. For example, I can move and I can shoot, and in between, if I have green combat alertness on the miniature, if it's very focused during the game, during the engagement, then you can, for example, spend 1 combat alertness to do an aim action. The aim action gives you a +1 advantage to your attack roll result. You can do a focus action, which you need to pay to use the sniper scope, which gives you a benefit that you can ignore cover and stuff like this. Or if you want to do specific suppressive fire with LMGs, MMGs, and even HMGs, heavy machine guns. But if the model has 4 and plus, 4 or more combat alertness, then the focus is for free. If you want to do it, you don't have to spend something extra. I feel calculated, this has also a different name, calculated something, I forgot it about, but when you throw a grenade, we also changed it that you always have a penalty of -2 for throwing a grenade on your attack roll results. But if you're like combat ready, you have the time to probably aim the grenade. You can spend 1 combat alertness to throw a grenade, shoot a rocket launcher or grenade launcher without the penalty. For example, you can try to kick away a grenade which lands within, this we'd have to change to 3 inch actually, just for playing purpose. It's not so realistic, but yeah, you can try to kick away a grenade if it lands to you, and you can do an overwatch action. And this is the cool, and you can also do, and this is very cool, you can do for 2 combat alertness 3 extra inch movement, up to 6 total inch. So you technically could do 2 normal action movements for 1 MP and move 12 inch. And if you have a lot of combat alertness available, you can spend up twice of 2, so total of 4, and move 18 inch, which is like a sprint you can do. But obviously, if you're, and this is where this whole idea comes into play, if you're spending more time, if you're being sprinting, you cannot be as aware on the battlefield, so you lose your combat alertness, the positive points, and go down. So now, if you're getting shot at, depending on the weapon type, and I actually don't think the did I edit the suppression table yet? Suppression is, I edited it already. And depending on the weapon you're using and getting shot at, you either lose, and actually I changed this because to have here 1, 2, and 3, this needs to be edited. But for example, and the same for the smoke grenades, but for the normal explosive, but for the chemical grenades, for example, if you're in the green, you would lose 1 green, 1 combat alertness. But if you're in the red, you get extra penalty. You get 2 combat stress. And this is technically, and I know this sounds a little bit complicated right now, but this will clear it up. The whole combat stress area is actually your suppression, and some games call it being pinned, yeah, or pins, or suppression, and probably some other terms which I don't come up right now. So when you enter with your miniature in the red zone, when this miniature wants to, first of all, it cannot do any of those CR actions, yeah, because you need to have green points, so to say, available. Yeah, the red points, you cannot do any of those cool actions. And second of all, if you do with any, if you're in the red range, if you combat, when the model is stressed, you have a penalty on all of your attack with the -2 disadvantage thing. This is freaking annoying with this music. Okay, we have to go back to the lo-fi list. Yeah. So this is you can still do anything, you can walk and whatever you want to do, but if you do anything shooting related, it's always with penalty. -2, always -2. Doesn't matter if you're -1 or -6 stress, you have a -2 on your roll when you shoot. So the second thing is, if you would gain your 7th, yeah, if you have 6 or 4 or whatever combat stress, and you get shot at and you go into the 7th, you would get the 7th, then you need to do a breakpoint check for this miniature, which is kind of like a morale check in bolt action, I think is the most common, you probably know, to showcase if it's too much stress for the model and it gives up or it puts a bullet in itself or whatever. Yeah. I hope it kind of makes sense. I think yes. The cool thing is we have only one dice and we can have a lot of... we have the suppression system, so to say, in one dice, and we have the extra costs, and also you can get more alertness, bank alertness for like one big push, for example, and do a lot of stuff for once. Yeah, this is very cool, especially with it being bound on Overwatch. If a model has more than 2, or if it has 2 or more, the opponent will never know if he will do an Overwatch or not, because it can decide on the spot if you want to spend. You just need to have it available, so it makes it a little bit more dynamic, which is really cool. And the other thing is you can visually look on the table and see which team is doing better than the other one. If you see a lot of green dice and the other one has a lot of red dice, then obviously it's super easy to see what's there. And yeah, actually this is the most important thing. How can you get combat readiness? Yeah, how can you get back into positive? One thing is you can do the rally action, which the squad leader can do. And the squad leader can, depending if it's normal, if it's an untrained, if it's militia, if it's regular forces, if it's special forces, if it's elite forces, yeah, depending. The rally generates 4, 5, 6, 7 combat readiness, which you can then give to your miniature. So you have, for example, one guy who's already -3, you could give him 3 with the rally, then he would be on 0, and then you can spend the other 4 on the other guys, yeah? And so you can remove the stress and also make them more alert. And the other one is with the get ready action. Yeah, you can yourself spend 1 action point for 1 model and give yours what's called a combat alertness or remove a combat stress. And the cool thing is, if you activate 4 guys and you spend 2 action points for them to get the 1 action point to get them ready, then all 4 guys will get ready. And for the stress, I also have it that if you have a model nearby within 1 inch, you can remove 2 stress if you're in the red. Yeah. And the other way to get combat alertness is with activation. So we have this order dice system, which you already know. You roll for your orders, and each order is one activation. And every time you do an activation, you get one combat readiness to spend on the models, on the model or models which are being activated. So if you activate one model, then obviously this model will get the positive readiness, the combat alertness. If you activate 4 models, then you have to decide which of the 4 gets the combat alertness. Yeah. Which means you will always have this economy, if you want to call it this way, for this alertness and suppression type of thing. Yeah, so this is the big factor, which means we don't need any tokens. We don't need to place a token if it's going in Overwatch. We don't need to place a token if your gun runs out there, because I have this fumble mechanic. Because right now, if you're... I have this not written down because it's technically not an action. But if you would do a fumble roll with shooting, then the penalty is you lose combat alertness or gain stress. Yeah, so I hope this kind of makes sense for now, but this is the main thing, which is super cool. It plays very well. It's really nice. And yeah, that's actually all I wanted to talk about the rules. More than needed. But yeah, I'm super excited, honestly. Super excited, super hyped about it. There's lots of fun. And yeah, so let's go into a miniature of today, actually. Yeah, I hope. And feel free to ask questions, yeah, if you're watching right now live, or if you're seeing this on the VODs, yeah, later. Feel free to drop a comment. Ask a question, and if you're interested, yeah, I will, like I said, I will try to push it out tomorrow. The version 0.4 it is for the closed alpha testing, but if you like to join the closed alpha as well and receive and be part and all, then you can, let me post the link again, you can sign up for the closed beta here. Why closed beta? Just briefly, I'm really looking forward to get feedback. Wait, it's too long. Oh. I hope it works. Why close beta? Yeah, because I'm really looking for feedback. Yeah, so if I make the open beta, then probably lots of people will have a glance on it or just download it for the collection, like I always do. And with it being a closed beta, if you're really interested in, if you really want to help me out, if you sign up for something, then obviously you have the interest for it, yeah, which is cool. So I thank you everyone, Don G, yeah, you too, for signing up. I'm very looking forward for new feedbacks, yeah, because I released the old system, and then literally the week when I released the 0.3, we came up with this new system, and obviously it kind of didn't make sense to talk about that. Yeah, so, and I plan to make an open beta probably May, June, something like this. If we have the first rough, if it's a little bit more smoother, then I wanna make it public, yeah, just also for it being more easier to get started. Yeah. So what else? That's all. Lots of yapping. Ah yes, regard of the miniature, I just showed it earlier. I used a little bit of Escape of Tarkov to figure out how I want to paint the whole force. And this is more or less what I want to do with this current miniature right now. The only difference is I want to give him a multicam hat. And yeah, and I want to give it Flora pants, which I really liked. This Gen 3 type pants with the classic Russian Flora. And that's why I picked out here a picture where we will pick out some colors later. Yeah, which I already have a rough idea. And you can see it's rather simple. We have one Russian green, for example, base green. We have one brown, and we have one darker green. That's it. And the blobs are from left to right, more or less. So this is rather doable. And also if you give it a green wash, I think we get this all in the same green look. Yeah, I found also pants, which I will just use as a reference to make the scaling right, you know, this distribution and scaling of the camouflage. But technically this is how I want to have this model painted right now. Yeah. And yeah, I made a few different ones for the whole gang. Yeah. But this one I think looks the best, especially since they will all have green vests. Besides the leader character, he will have multicam vest. And he will get the... no, the other one has the Adidas jacket, actually. I don't remember. Yeah, but this looks cool. Yeah, because it's like the Russian PMC forces, so I want to have them to have camouflage items. Whereas the other faction, the Black Atlas PMC, which I still have to do, they will be more purely civilian looking, you know, plate shirts and jeans and single color pants, just to have visually distinguished there. Yeah, maybe it's working now. Yeah, now it's working. Actually, briefly, now we talk about this later when I'm doing the and we're waiting for it to dry with the wash. I asked again over at X, and if you're not following on X, I highly suggest you follow me on X, because I'm definitely more active there than on Instagram. I just think it's a way better platform for communication and for involving a community than it is on Instagram. Instagram, I can do my posts and people can comment on it, but that's it, kind of like. Yeah, people cannot share pictures, people cannot share links. Or they can share links, I think, I'm not sure. But it's very like, I'm here and you can throw your breadcrumbs. And on X, everyone can comment, you can tag other people, and other people can add in, you can post pictures, you can post videos. I think it's just way better form of social media in this regard. And I will probably open up a Ultramodern community on X, if you're interested in it. If you're already on X, yeah, because I think there is none for Wargaming. Yeah, the best spot always is Discord in this regard, which is still not loading up. I don't know. Sometimes it just keeps checking for updates. It's so annoying. This is awful. They grabbed so much money and not doing anything. But yeah, it is what it is. So I'm getting here a little bonbon. Yeah. Oh, by the way, new hat, if you probably noticed it. Because the old one really doesn't work anymore. But we got here the official merch. Not yet, yeah. This is literally just one hat I made. Also for the convention, yeah, to a little bit show that's here I am, Desk Ops. But yeah, we have good hats. Can hide my long hair because I actually look like Charles Manson or something. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, I really have to go to the hairdresser maybe. But it's getting so long that it's getting comfortable. Yeah, closely I can do a little bun soon. Yeah, I have to take a chance unless it's not all gray yet. Yeah, it's probably the last few years until it's more gray than dark. Maybe. So yeah, enough yapping and more brush slapping. Thank you for your attention so far, if you're still awake. Painting, yeah. So I will probably use my glasses a little bit. So let me really get here. It's a little bit up. Good enough. glass are dirty. Yeah, like I said, I haven't painted anything since last stream. I really hoped I could paint some of those MAGNA PMC dudes already. And then I could show you them all painted and we paint the last one. But yeah, it's not the case. Complete opposite. And I was hoping to do this Saturday, actually. I'm painting them all, or at least 4. So I get them ready, because I really need them for the game. But yeah, just quick, what I wanted to show is actually the XS tool. This is the current iteration with white lettering, so numbering. It's really cool. This I will actually include this in the giveaway bag. Yeah, so if you're coming by to the Hamburg Taktika, there's a bunch of goodie bags for people who will play with me and Mirko the dynamic infantry game. And there will be a tool included, so you can play the game at home. Another thing which we did, which I worked on quick, is with the help of my friend, Lars, if you're watching, thank you again. He overworked for me my dashboard. This will be the dashboard. It will be. I will provide the files for free because I want to have people just play it. I will also make a paper cutout version, so you could technically cut it out on cardboard and then glue it on a flat cardboard. So you have like little inserts. But the idea is you have always 2 order dice for your activation and orders, which you have phase 1 and phase 2. This is not lacking the description, but you place your order dice for the phases which you want. You allocate them, and if you spend them, then you put them down. And so you can really track which phase, which turn it is. Same here. Yeah, obviously I'm holding an angle. But yeah, and this is 60mm dices. I have, there's a mechanic which is called hard push, where you can push your force if you have the squad leader in combat alertness. And then you can actually do actions in the 3rd phase instead of doing just the instinctive action, which will be this dice here for the push. If you don't have an activation, the initiative token, you can use a different color dice, and just either me or my opponent has the dice here, so we know who has initiative. And this one is for if you have a scenario where you can call reinforcements, you can you place the dice here, because each time you try it, you turn the dice over and add this to your dice result. So the more often you try, the easier it is that they will come by. But it will be difficult to pinpoint it, And the other spots here, this is actually for your activation dices. Actually, this one. I bought those from Chessex. I like those a lot. 12mm, 32 is more than enough. Those will be in here. Here we have the combat readiness dices. And then here's for like the grenades and rockets and tactical grenades. So you have really nice dashboards, all clean and all sorted, and you can always track your current phases and everything, which is pretty cool, because usually, at least we play just for fun, for hanging out. Dojumesho, thank you for the follow. I think it was, thank you, man, I appreciate it. Or was it a sub? Thanks, man. Demagogue Mike, hello, good evening, nice to catch you live, even though I only have a few minutes before needing to get back to work. Yeah, thank you for joining, appreciate it. I'm glad you managed to catch me live. I hope it's at least as good as not live. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Dojo Major, good evening, just found your channel, thank you, man, I appreciate it. Welcome to the endless yapping, which it is here. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. So this is a dashboard for the rules. I don't know if I want to include it. We'll include this one for the goodie bags. It's quite a lot to print, but I will definitely make the files available for free. Yes, the last one actually. This one will be in the goodie bag. Yeah. So this is a smoke grenade token I designed with, and the idea was from Mirko, to be fair, yeah, my friend. So if you throw a smoke grenade, you place it this way where you want to place it. And I want something to place so you don't have a discussion. Like if you point at a point, I'm gonna throw my grenade here, then it lands there, and then maybe your opponent wanna discuss and but you pointed here, but in fact you pointed here. So yeah, we have something to place. End of discussion, no discussion. At the end of the turn where you throw the grenade, you will turn it over to the 1. And then each follow-up end of the turn or phase, we're still testing this, you roll for your target number, if the smoke will disappear or will stay. And like with the backup call, which I just showed, if I have to roll right now for the smoke to disappear and the next turn start, I just turn it over. And with the number showed here, you will add to your roll result or subtract. I actually forgot right now. But this makes it, the longer the smoke stays, the more likely it is that it will disappear. Yeah, so this is very cool. And I will throw like, I don't know, 3, 4 in the bag for the, what's called? For the goodie bag for the Hamburg Taktika. Yes, yeah. Great to see you painting some modern miniatures. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I think nobody does it. Yeah, that's the main reason I started to actually do the streams. Yeah, just because I remember when I started painting ultra-modern miniatures or modern miniatures, was pretty hard to figure out with the camouflages and on, because most of the stuff is either like Warhammer 40k or fantasy stuff or bold action, yeah, like historical stuff. And this was pretty struggling back 7 years, 2018, 17. Yeah, so I thought I'd just give something back for the community and show a little bit what I do. If it's good or not, it's you can decide. But yeah, we painted a lot already here on stream. 50 miniatures at least, yeah, probably more. Yeah, one of my favorite. This actually is one of the one of the other MAGNA PMC guys, which is the same faction which we're gonna paint today. That's the guy we're gonna paint later today. Painted this already some time ago. Yes, can't wait for my Fallschirmjäger to arrive. Bundeswehr EGB Fallschirmjäger from Black Hill Games. Did you order them from me, by the way? If yes, I'm still working on the orders. Yeah, I'm really behind. Talked earlier about it. If not, doesn't matter. Yeah, very cool. I have actually, we painted already one, if you look in the VODs, if you're interested in. We painted already some KSK in Flecktown. And I showed all the, like the full process. Oh, you ordered from me. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, man. But yeah, just to, if you want to paint them in Flecktown, yeah, I have one stream where we painted it already, and I also recently painted KSK in the new Multitan. Yeah, if this is something you're interested in, yeah, this was really tough to break, but this was lots of fun. And I have to do way more. Yeah, I'm really behind on it. Yeah. Take your time, you have a big backlog. Yeah, we all have a big backlog. But I definitely don't want to make people wait more than 2 to maximum 3 weeks. Yeah, really, it's just... Yeah, just so much stuff in January happened, and yeah, it really annoys me. It doesn't help me either, yeah, it just gets more and more. But yeah, thank you very much, I appreciate it. So this guy we're gonna paint today. Heavy armor, decked out AK, AK-104 with the drum mag. I tried my best this time because I'm gonna use the models for the demo game to clean up the little knobs, yeah, for all of them. Here is the rest of the team. The other guys. Here's another one. Shooty pose. The leader. Yeah, I was thinking if we paint the leader today, but I'm actually not sure. And this one I said like we will paint the vest, chest rig, armor in multicam to make him stand out a little bit more. And yeah, and all the other one which are already available in the store. MAGNA PMC. And they all have the AKs with drum mags, which I think is really cool. Yeah. But yeah, enough. Let's go. So I will start as usual with skin tone. We're gonna use Cadian and later Kislev for the highlights. Yeah. Oh, I actually need a new wet palette paper. But do we have which game system are you gonna play with the Fallschirmjägers? I might ask Dojo Meisho. Or will it be just to have for one day, for one game? Which I'm very very guilty of this as well. Lots of sometimes I need them. So let's grab some paint. Way too much actually. And I need fresh tissue. Finally bought again some industrial tissues which are way cheaper. So I always start with the skin color. That's the easiest. I know it's easy, but it's just the way how I do it. So little mix. I got the Rogue Various system. It was recommended from Radio Mike Whiskey. Yeah, I heard about this. I have no idea if it's good. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, people like it in terms of it being very easy to understand. Yeah, but cool. That sounds awesome. Yeah, project. I start with my little son, so the rules shouldn't be too complex. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, painting from the inside to the outside. Exactly. Yeah, as much as possible. Obviously, it makes the cleanup much easier. How old is your son, if I might ask? Just to eyeball. I have a friend, he has, he's not much into wargaming. He has a son which is, I don't know, 8 years old. I was hoping that he gets interest, so I at least can maybe drag him into the gaming. Because we need more players, right? So just, actually this is all off skin because he has some gloves. So super easy. He turns 10 in the summer. Awesome. Yeah, I think 10 is definitely perfect age for the stuff. Cool. Yeah, very nice. Is he also into Bundeswehr Fallschirmjäger? Or no reference right now? Don G, my daughters are 9 and 6, he's saying, yeah. Are they interested in wargaming? Or not at all? Don G. So let me think. So the vests, we will do plain green. Yeah, I will probably go with a refractive green for the vests. Just to keep it different. For the pants, earlier I said I have already an idea, which will be the base we will do Russian uniform, followed with the brown. Actually, it's brown. I would say this is definitely also a flat brown situation here. Is it? Yeah, it is flat brown. Then it's a very dark green on top, which I would probably use what I have on hand. For the Russian Flora pants now. Where is it? Where is it? The Luftwaffe uniform. Not uniform. Luftwaffe camo green. Yeah, this is a very dark green, which I think will fit perfectly. Yeah. So this would be my... which I will use, and then we do a wash over. Then we kind of have to see how it goes. For the jacket, I'm really unsure. I kind of want to give him more a black jacket to give a harder contrast. And then we paint the gun a little bit in like we did here on this guy, with some brown pseudo camouflage stuff, which I think will look very good. And the hat I actually wanted to do on multicam, which I should have prepared earlier. The colors. What was it? German camo beige. Chocolate brown. Olive green. And this one. German camo pale. Yeah. Right. Brain. Here we painted some multicam. Yes, so, and the gloves I will probably also do black, yeah, maybe green, probably green. And the face mask, actually I don't want to do black. Actually the face mask I would like to make more of probably like this. A little bit darker than we have. Or gray would actually look very good. I like I don't know, gray green, German gray, darker gray. Yeah, so this is the whole plan. And the boots we also make more tan, which I will use probably again English uniform. This is good. Yeah, and you see already, yeah, I have here, sorry, one for the vest, 3 for the pants, 4 for the hat, 1 for the it's called shoes, and probably this one for the gun or something like this. Actually, don't remember. I probably also those 2 for the gun, and then obviously black. Yeah, and a white we also need for the multicam a little bit. And black, I like the smoke black. It's the same as German gray, technically. Just the consistency is a little bit nicer, yeah. So yeah, lots of paint, yeah. Sorry, Don G, they play Karak. What is Karak? Actually, never heard of this. Karak. No idea. Is it the tabletop game? Doji, I couldn't catch him with fantasy system, but he's really interested in military technology, so we went for a modern warfare system. I'm a bit scared of picking the right colors for the minis. I paint with oil colors and will need to find good artist color substitutes to mix 3 color fleck tarn or multi-tarn. Oh, I have no idea about oil colors. Yeah, obviously it doesn't make sense buying into a new system. I'm really a fan of the Vallejo ones are really great. Vallejo model color. And I'm really liking the AK Interactive 3rd generation acrylics. 3rd generation. Really, really good one. If I could, I would swap them out for this. But obviously it's super expensive. And I will just phase out and get the AK ones, which are really nice. But yeah, maybe, I don't know, if you want to do the classic Flag-Town, Multi-Town is a little bit more complicated, but I really recommend at least skipping through the stream where we did it, because for both of them, I kind of looked at the color and we broke the colors down and really analyzed it a little bit. So this maybe helps you to find the right colors, maybe, I hope. Yeah. And didn't catch him with fantasy system, but he's really interested in military technology. I can absolutely relate to this. I'm also not so much into Warhammer and fantasy, not at all. I like Frostgrave. It's probably the only fantasy system which I think is pretty fun. Yeah, but it's actually, yeah, I don't know. This is actually pretty cool. It's also from the same guy who made Frostgrave. Is Rangers of Shadow Deep. It's a fantasy system, but it's a cooperative system. So you would play together against an AI, yeah, like the book, the automated enemies from the book. It's pretty fun, pretty good. I haven't played Rangers of Shadow Deep, but I read the first rulebook, and it sounded really fun. Yeah. Karg is a fantasy board game. You play a hero and explore a dungeon. I think I know it. It has, can it be that it has like a gold lettering or something? Gold color lettering? Yeah. I think I saw it. It's a little bit probably like, what's it called? My head. Gloomwood, yeah, probably Gloomwood, but yeah, it's for kids who can count up to 20, and you don't need any reading skills except for hero traits. That's actually really good. Yeah, that's cool. That's really nice. Very nice. Good first entry drug to the hobby. A little bit more water here. Dogery. I personally love fantasy and sci-fi as well, but this is a daddy-son project. We already started to build some terrain pieces. Nice, awesome, yeah. Really cool. I don't know. I really like Lord of the Rings, but probably everyone does like Lord of the Rings. But I don't know. I just like guns. Yeah, generally small arms, AKs. That is my thing. I really like AKs and Russian or Soviet arms gear. I'm not really interested in any political stuff, but I really like how they look. Yeah, I don't know. It's super interesting. That's why I'm always doing something Eastern European, Russian related. And fantasy-wise, I don't know. Like I said, I really like Frostgrave. It's a fantastic system. And yeah, this is also fantasy. It's a lot of fun. This works really good. But I don't know, for me it's more difficult to come up with scenarios. Also, probably most of my friends are also not interested in fantasy stuff, so it's kind of like with who I'm gonna play with it. I played Frostgrave actually with my mother, which she even made her own warband and even painted herself, with, I don't know, how old was she? 65 or something. Yeah, which was really cool. And we haven't played in a long time, actually, sadly. Didn't manage. And we both have to kind of refresh the rules. Yeah, but I think if you have a good game, because I like fantasy games on the computer. Baldur's Gate, for example, is fantastic. A big Diablo player. The old Diablo 2 I played so much. Lord of Destruction. And what else? Lots of fantasy stuff. Oh, the Lord of the Rings games, the Shadow of Mordor and the other ones are really cool. Also have like no idea gear-wise, like leather and armor and stuff like this. And I'm a little bit more knowledgeable about camouflage and stuff like this, yeah. That's cool if you found a father and son project. This is really, really awesome. Oh, actually, I do like Saga games. Rule set is really good for tabletop. This one I really like, and I have actually, but this is also not more fantasy, it's more medieval ish. Yeah, I have the Viking rule sets and a lot of Viking figures, models, minis. But this is really cool. It's a lot of fun. So 1 second. Actually swap the brush size here in a moment. I personally love. Okay, so I need to get back to work. I need to prepare some exams. I hope to catch you next time. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate for you joining in, and feel free. Yeah, like I said, I'm currently super busy, so the streams are reduced to like twice per month. But I hope in the future to get back for at least once per week. Again, this was a lot of fun. But yeah, I think right now, the next one probably in 2 or even 3 weeks, not sure. But I appreciate it. Check out Eldfall Chronicles if you want to try fantastic fantasy skirmisher. I will actually write this down and check this out. I probably will not have time to play any games soon besides my own rules. But I'm always open to checking something out, yeah. So thank you for the recommendation. And yeah, much success for your for work and preparing the exams, yeah. Thank you, man. Doji, thanks. Eldfall Chronicles. Saved. Donji, sorry. And the hero traits are simple and could be easy memorized. That's actually cool. Yeah, I remember when it came out. I think I saw. I know how the cover looks, and I think it's at least in Fantasy Welt, the store. It was always sold out. Yeah, I remember seeing this. It's actually cool. Your older daughter painted different old 1/200 scale tanks with her colors. Can I assume the tanks were probably yellow and pink and red? Which is cool, yeah, I think it doesn't matter. If they have fun, then it's already the right direction. My mom, for example, she painted her Frostgrave band also completely with like very feminine, very pinkish with yellow, I think, even, and sparkly, and she used like a lot of the metallic colors I have, gold. It looks really cool, yeah, actually really nice. Did an amazing job. And when we built I have the North Star, I think it's called, plastic sets for Frostgrave, and the miniatures are modular. And yeah, you have like a torso, and then you can pick out your head and your arms, yeah, you know, the usual stuff. And the witch and wizard sets, or just the female wizards, they have like little flasks. I think both of them have, but they have like little cats or like an owl or something. And she took out all the animals to put on her wizard, yeah, which was really cool. Like a cat on the base, and I think a owl or something on the shoulder. No, on the staff, yeah, I think. Yeah, it's really fun. I was actually hoping that I can get my wife interested in Frostgrave. But yeah, no luck so far. So let's continue here painting. This guy has a body armor and like a chest rig over it. That's the reason. But I will be a little bit cheaty and just paint it all the same color. Just to save on time. I was thinking painting the body armor black and then the chest rig green or something. But for the color coding I want to have for this, makes sense if it's all green. Yeah, specifically that the other guys, they will have black vests. Yeah, the Black Atlas guy, they will have civilian clothes, but all their gear, military relevant gear, will be black to make them distinguishable. So, as we can save on time if we just paint it green. Yeah, so this looks good. Actually here. By the way, if I'm gonna paint this, yeah, probably not this Saturday. Maybe I can paint 2 figures. I don't know. I have to see how I can progress with the important task. Besides the orders, of course. But if I'm gonna paint them, I will definitely record it. Then I have already technically another video for YouTube. Yeah. But yeah, I'm super glad I can paint. This is so relaxing. That's what I really miss with the bi-weekly streams. There's 2 times painting a miniature. This was really cool. So much progress. Just can't right now. I have so much stuff to do. And I would really like to have one day. And I will probably use next Wednesday for this, if I can, if I'm up to my tasks. But it's really just not one day off, just one day sleeping in until the body says to get up, and to, I think we'll just paint this green here, like I did here. And to just, I don't know, watch TV or something. I haven't watched TV in a long time. I have occasionally, or mostly, YouTube and Netflix on the side, yeah, when I do stuff on the store or like processing the orders. But my eyes are always on the task, yeah, and just sometimes I glance over it. Just like enjoying. There's like this new movie, Rip. Hey, Fest Matt, my friend, Olaf from me and Joe. Hey Joe, how you doing? How you doing, mate? Yeah. Matt, how you doing? Thank you for joining. Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, but on Netflix they released this movie, The Rip, I think it's called. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, and it's like a corruption, police, special forces type of not serious movie. And I really want to watch it. But I said like this one I really want to watch with my full attention. Yeah. So vest is done for now. So let's do the pants. I'm really curious if you can manage this Russian Flora. But I think, yeah, it would work. Maybe flat brown is too brown. I think this could maybe be a problem. Too dark. I think leather brown is probably better for this. Yeah. This one I haven't used in ages. Yeah, ages. Yeah, this probably needs a really good shake. But shaky shake. I have Rip on my list. Looks good. Yeah, man, absolutely. And also I heard really good stuff. I like people saying that apparently Netflix now remembered what guys actually want to watch because so much, which I don't know. I don't mind it if people want to do female protagonists, and actually they're pretty cool female protagonists. Yeah, if you look at Tomb Raider, Lara Croft is a really kick-ass female protagonist. I really like the Colombiana movie. I like the what's it called, the movie with the what's it called? She was a French special forces back in France. This was a really good movie. And Ballerina was really good. The Korean one, not the John Wick fake one, which I haven't seen yet. But yeah, I kind of I miss definitely, and a lot of people, the guy type of movies. And like Extraction is a really good one, obviously, or at least I think from Netflix. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this movie. Yes, yapping. So yeah, I think this leather brown is actually good. I think. I don't know why you placed it down already, but it's okay. I also saw that the Den of Thieves, I think it's called, is the second movie is also on Netflix, which I haven't seen before. And I like the first one, I probably all like the first one. I heard the second one is not that good, but definitely would like to give it a go. Which part of Extraction? You mean in the movie or which of the movies? Yeah, I like both movies. I like the first one more. It's a little bit more gritty. The second one is a little bit over the top. A little bit over the top, yeah. I mean, both are over the top, but the second one a little bit more. But I like them both. Yeah. I like the very long shots. I think from a cinematic point of view, the Extraction movies are really good. And yeah, very cool. With the Chris Hemsworth, the movies. Yes. It's very thick paint. But this is Russian uniform now, Vallejo. On the base of the pants. And you see a bigger brush, there's a number 2 brush. Just speeds things up. Guy will be cool. I'm also very curious. I mean, I'm using my little flexible resin here, obviously, for everything, but I'm really looking forward. I'm curious to see how well they will survive in a demo testing environment. I was kind of thinking if I want to print them 32mm just so they're a little bit more sturdy. But I don't know, if I'm gonna paint them, I kind of said like it should be my usual scale. I don't know. If I do another board, then maybe I do some specific ones. I really like the Awesome Miniature. Is it Austin miniature? Because it is a little bit thicker. Yeah, it's not as realistic proportioned, but this extra 30ness just makes it way more safer for handling. But yeah, I think that they will be fine. I made the math and an estimating. We could up to 28mm. I know, bro. Yeah. I like the train long shot with the Viper team helicopter entrance. Dislike the prison escape and the ride scene. Love the long shot in Extraction 1 where they're extracting the kid. Yeah, I agree in all points. Yeah, the train scene was fantastic. This was crazy. It was, I think, 12 minutes or something even, with this single shot type of what they did. Yeah, the prison scene was a little bit weird. I agree. The ride, prison escape and ride was a little bit strange. My first movie in Bangladesh, I think it was. Just the whole city and vibe just looked so good because it was not your generic Middle East, which we already saw a gazillion times. And it was not any, just, it wasn't Middle East, but it was something new. Which was cool. So, hands painted so far. Yeah, messed a little bit up the armor, but it's okay. Clean up everything later. Yeah. We could technically paint the balaclava now, which I will do. I actually want to do flat earth. Yeah, it's a little more brownish type of. I think this will look, but this will look very close to the gun, so this will not be good. I think we just use also Russian uniform. So the same green we use for the pants now, which will be the base for the camouflage, I will also use for the balaclava. Because I really don't want to have it black if the jacket is gonna be black. Making here a little pointy tip so I can paint the top here of the balaclava. Yeah, easy. And something different. He looks very green now, but this will balance out with the hat and the camouflage. Actually start. Pants is still wet. Start with the woody cam on his boonie. Was actually the wrong brush, but it's okay. So I will just paint it all with this German camo beige World War II. which is the base for a lot of camouflages. Yeah, really good one. I messed up a little bit the color cloud. It's okay. Got a bounce, right, mate? Thanks for joining. Take care. Are you going to work right now? Or you're going to play? Yeah, but yeah, hopefully see you next time. Again. So just a little bit here, the brim on the inside. That's good enough. Pants not dry yet. We could technically paint this pouch also multicam if we already added. That's what I really like. This mixed color pouches stuff is a lot of fun. Nice. Speeding a little bit up, as you guys can maybe notice, just to get more progress, yeah, faster. Because I definitely wanna try to finish around midnight. Yeah, which I think, if I say now it's doable, then we know. Adventure Bird, my man. Hey, how are you? And you been lurking as I was in a meeting. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, glad to see you again. Yeah, long time no see, literally 3 weeks now, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I've been busy. Yeah, still busy, always busy. But generally, I'm doing good. I talked about a little bit in the beginning. I had a lot of family-related staff situation which needed to be attended, positive and negative ones. But yeah, it's all good so far. Lots to catch up. I'm definitely behind on my task and on orders, which sucks. Yeah, first of all, I feel bad for people waiting, but everyone has been super nice and understandable, which I highly appreciate. And yeah, besides this, yeah, it's lots of I have in 4 weeks, we have the convention, less than 4 weeks, where we present my rule set, yeah, also, and I kind of want to get the goodie bags ready. I need to finish, and this is one of the miniature which will be parts of one of the playable teams for the demo game. So yeah, last minute everything, yeah. But thank you, man, I appreciate it. I hope you're also doing good in this regard, yeah. Hope the family is doing good and everyone is healthy and all, yeah, healthy. Life needs to come first. Yeah, it is true, yeah, that's right. Priorities, family first, yeah. It is what it is. And it's good this way also. that people can understand and do prioritize their families. Yes, yes. Actually, I need to click your name because I forgot last time to. Can I go on your channel this way directly? No. So I want to make the little alert when you go online so I can actually join you. Ah, yes, here I can click your stream. Alright, I put the bell on. Yeah, so next time you're gonna stream, I will hopefully see the email. Then I can actually join. Hang out. Be the lurker for once. Yeah. Yeah, with the left hand is always difficult for me. I'm doing okay, family's doing good. Yeah, glad to hear, man. I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear it, yeah, that the family is doing good. And you're doing okay. Okay, it's always better than not okay. I've been going live 3 times a week. Awesome, man. That's cool. Awesome, yeah, really good. Be careful, don't burn yourself out. And yeah, but it sounds fun, yeah. How long you do your streams usually? Time-wise, 2 hours or longer? That's cool. I really wish I could also do again. Twice per week. This was a lot of fun. But yeah, I gotta be the adult. Gotta be the adult and do the adult task. Sadly. So let's do the black, smoke black. Was a jacket. Yeah, jacket black. Two to 4 hours. Yeah, this sounds good. Yeah, this is also pretty long. Yeah, I saw a lot of other painting streamers, also some which rated me. I always forget about the rates. This is bad. And they usually do 1 to 2 hours, which is crazy. Yeah, they just paint 1 miniature during lots of streams. But they stream more regular. Yeah. Yes, yes. Cool. Awesome, yeah. Super glad your consistency in doing the streams. Let's go, brother. I talked about it a little bit earlier. We'll probably do the next stream either in the 2 weeks as initially planned, or I will do it the week after, yeah, so in 3 weeks. Just because I have to finish to prepare the stuff for the convention, also catch up with all the other stuff, orders and admin stuff. Yeah. It's just insane. It's already February, can you believe it? Crazy. You stream on Mondays and Fridays around 11 m MST and Wednesday at 9 p.m. Okay, that's good. MST. Actually, no idea what this is in my time. Left hand, weak hand. Paste. It's actually my 7 p.m. It's actually good. Monday and Friday. Then tomorrow I will be probably there. Yeah, definitely, because I will be here removing supports. Perfect. Yeah, 9 p.m. then is probably my morning. just check. 9 p.m. MST. Yeah, it's 5 in the morning. That's usually where I go to bed. Yeah, this is 5 in the morning. It's crazy. Cool. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, come in tomorrow. For sure. Because I have to be honest, yeah, with watching YouTube on the side, I'm already... There's nothing really which is interesting to see. It's always the same. I watched all the interesting videos. Yeah, so I'm mainly listening to music. I should actually listen to some audiobooks which are being on the back burner for a while. But this is a little bit too much of a commitment right now. So, yeah, stream is super awesome, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I could do the Wednesday one, but then my wife would be super angry. Yeah, I'm really stretching it out. I usually want to go around 3 to 4 a.m. to bed. Yeah, this is my normal time, so to say. But lately I've been really going to 5 or 6 in the morning to bed, which is awful, yeah, because then I sleep my 8 hours or 7 hours or something and wake up at 2, 3, 4 p.m. and then the day is over in terms of light, and this is just like, I don't know, I just don't manage to wake up fully, and yeah, it just slows the day down a lot. But I'm a night owl, yeah, I really like the nighttime. Super guilty for this. Yeah. What you're doing right now, painting wise? For the stream, I mean, do you have a bigger project, or just like working today on this, tomorrow on this? I mean, I also can see tomorrow, yeah. No need to spoil for tomorrow if you don't like. So little flippity flip. Been using streaming to just work on whatever. That's good, yeah. That's the commitment for working, doing something yourself is what I like I said earlier, that this was really cool because I got like 2 miniatures done every week. This helps for the general progress a lot. And I think generally is, I mean, people come, at least from my experience now, with 50 streams, yeah, which is a 50 stream, it's kind of crazy. Is that people either are doing hobby themselves, yeah, just don't want to be alone, or people who are super new, just asking maybe for some, have some questions like which paint, what do you recommend, A or B, C, which is cool, yeah, this is the whole idea, at least for me. So probably people don't mind much what you're actually painting, right? I mean, if it fits the topic, obviously here with me doing the modern stuff, if you're not interested in modern, then you probably will not hang out. But you are hanging out, yeah, and you're not interested maybe in modern as far as I'm aware. So yeah, it really doesn't matter. actually will paint this little corner as well. And I will just paint the gun. Yeah. But I'm really looking forward to convention. So I have to ask my buddy Ben and Evan, who with Ben I made the podcast, the Tabletop's, and they have been at Adapticon a few times, doing demo games and even organizing. I think even doing tournaments. Actually, not sure. Just maybe they can give me some advice for running convention games. I mean, besides what I already tried to implement with like short games, easy games, and so on. I'm not anxious in talking with strangers, I think, but I definitely want to make it a great experience for everyone attending my demo games. I like what you work on, just have nothing currently that I'm working on. I need to get more miniature for Zona Alpha. Yes, Zona Alpha. I really would like to work on my Zona Alpha inspired rule set. Yeah. I really like painting the monsters we did the other way for Halloween. Yeah, this was a lot of fun, and this got really hyped me back in doing in revisiting Zona Alpha. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. And I played this, like I think I mentioned, that this is one of the most played rule sets for the last few years with me and my buddy, co-op-wise. Which was really nice. But first I'm gonna finish my dynamic infantry combat, which is good. I had a lot of progress. I talked also in the beginning of the stream quite a bit, showcasing the one of the new core systems, which the gameplay is literally the same, but this is a very essential change, which just makes the game so much better in terms of flow and like tokens, less tokens and stuff. Oh, actually, this is hard between his mask. Yeah, so if this works all great, then I will use the same core system for the Stalker-esque Zona Alpha rules. And I already have an adjustment to make it a little bit less lethal for cooperative play, which is really cool. So I'm really excited. If I had all the time I could spare, I would definitely work on this one right now. But yeah, you know how it is. I gotta finish first one project, best case. And that's really the only thing in doing the. Just need a little bit of water. In doing the turning your hobby into your business, that you kind of have to stick on what you're doing. I cannot say like, oh, today I want to work on this, tomorrow I want to work on this. At least not in the current state. Yeah, if it's all more flowing right, then I have to invest more in creating. products, setting up stuff in the store and so on, then I probably have more freedom right now. But in the current situation, I have to stick to the plan, so to say. Oh, too much. My plan was to start this year with a friend, but life comes first. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, the year is still young, so you still have time for it. So yeah, no stress. Yeah, I actually with my other main gaming friend, we also wanted to play in December. We just wanted to play board games. We wanted to play my wife and his girlfriend, so 4-4, 2-on-2. Not 2-on-2, but with 4 people. Settlers of Catan, yeah, which he likes a lot, and I like a lot, and my wife likes a lot, and his girlfriend I think also likes. This would be a really cool evening, but we still didn't manage in over, I don't know how many months already passed. Yeah, it is what it is. So let me check. The camouflage brown first. So let's try this out. Leather brown. I haven't touched this in ages, but I think this will be fitting. I'm just analyzing. I can actually share. Quickly what I'm looking at. So we're doing the Russian Flora, the classic Russian, the older one, 1998, I think it's called, VSR 98. Sorry, just checking. I will do the brown first because you can see that the green goes over the brown, and just checking, like it's like one long thing. Yeah, this, I don't know, there's a different fabric on top, but generally it's rather bigger splotches with one big one which goes into thin areas. It seems kind of, and then we have the green one which are more horizontal, ziggity zaggity wiggly lines. Yeah, so I'm just kind of checking how I'm gonna paint the brown first. Yeah. And it's only for the pants, but this was the best picture where I like the color. Yeah, like I said, like I mentioned already, depending where your reference picture has been taken, what lighting and so on, it always looks a little bit different. So yeah. Kind of reminds me right now on this World War II scout camo from the Russians with the green and just the brown. And I'm literally just doing something because I think the main factor will be the green lines. They're the hardest contrast. So yeah, I think the brown, if we just make some big splotch and then 1-2 thin lines going away, will be good enough. Yeah. Hey Varyag, my friend. Bonne nuit. How you doing? Yeah, don't forget this time. Awesome. Yeah. I forgot actually to post in the Discord, to be fair. I wanted to post as well. I'm gonna stream, but yeah, thank you, man. Glad you managed to join. How you doing? What's new? How is life? Are you still working weekends? Or you're back on a different... Are you still the boss? Yeah? Or did the new boss already arrived? Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing good. Yeah, lots of stuff. Lots stuff happened. But generally good. Yeah, shouldn't complain. Yeah, thanks for asking. Adventure. But the big project I have been working on is my trench terrain. I think I saw this on Instagram the other day. Yeah, I'm not too much active looking at other stuff on Instagram besides posting and checking my people commenting on my stuff, just because it's so easy to fall into the doom scroll and then 1-2 hours passed and just looking at stuff. And yeah, I really am not as disciplined with it. Yeah, but I think I saw one of the first few, which I always see, was I think your trencher, which is really cool. Yes, nice. Yeah, it's so easy, you know, to just scroll. And I do this already too much on Twitter in between. But at least in Twitter, it starts repeating what you saw already. So it's like an automatic, I have to refresh 3, 4, 5 times until the new stuff appears. So this is very nice. If you see the same stuff, it's always a reminder, dude, stop. Yeah, you're already doing too much again. Yeah, it's such time consuming crap. Yeah. Yeah, I made the 2 test trenches, but I have been building 5 more at a time. Need to prime it. Awesome. So I can assume you will showcase them tomorrow on the stream. Cool. Yeah, trench system. I made once for bolt action trench system. Yeah, it was just XPS foam, which I cut angular and then like with a hard edge, and then I glued on some of those, you know, like cut it in pieces, and then I glued it on, like, you know, making the trench line, but no floor. It's literally just the walls, and then I'm a little bit more modular because we needed it for some of the Stalingrad campaign from Bolt Action. Yeah. So what else look for the camo brown I need now? I've had 2 very busy days and I'm happy it's finally the weekend. Woo, nice. Yeah, glad for you as well. That's weekend. I hope busy days in good terms. Yeah, that you could be very productive. Yeah. Yeah, here's to hoping I do it. Yeah, I will nudge your adventure if I'm tomorrow there. At least asking if you can show it. Yeah. So, make or break moment. Luftwaffe camo green for the green lodges. So they're always very interconnected. It's not very unique single lines like we have in multicam. So let's hope this works out somehow, but I think yes. I mean, as long as we stay in a horizontal line, I don't think anything will look very odd. Oh, should be maybe here. It is definitely one of my favorite classic Russian camouflage. Especially if you combine this, if you have a jacket or like a combat, not combat, what's called body armor, yeah, 6p23, 6p43, and so on. They all came back then in the classic Flora with a Gorka, which has a lot of brown and beige colors. This looks very nice, very good. Color balance, yeah. So, I think the brown is on point. Yeah, the question is now just later with the wash, if it will darken it too much or not. But I think, yeah, colors are kind of on point. I really don't like being the boss. I don't like using the whiteboard. And the meetings are with officer, and I'm not used to dealing with them. I can imagine everyone is a little bit like, you know, fancy, yeah, a little bit more official, and yeah, I can imagine more or less. Yeah, I feel you. Do you have a time until the new boss arrives or comes? I think we are already good here. Yeah, some of the lines are a little bit too straight. So there's something I would probably next time try to avoid. But yeah, besides this, I think it looks more or less I'm seeing on the screen. It's okay. So I will take advantage of the screen and paint the this medic pouch. There's one brand, a Russian, I think they still exist. They're called Stichprofi. They make pouches and some minor gear things. And they have a very distinctive green color. Yeah, it's not this green here that I'm using right now, but it's a more... I don't know, they use the fabric they use is very specific green, so you already know immediately that's from them. This is what I was thinking right now. Yeah. A little bit more Russian green for the other pouches. And like I said, I want to make those this Eastern or Russian PMC guys a little bit more greener with camouflage, and the opposing faction, the Black Atlas, they will be mainly in jeans and plate shirt or what's called flannel type of shirts and jeans or like unicolor pants, so they are visually distinct, and they have black chest rigs, body armor, to make them visually distinct. I mean, they will be distinct anyways in terms how they will be geared and so on, but just from a color perspective. Yeah. Yeah, this looks actually really good. It's a little bit black for the grenades here. Draw open. Technically they're like F1 grenades, but I'm really not gonna bother about frag grenades. I'm not bothering about painting them green in this little area which will be visible. Also this what is white and behind the wash will probably take care of, yeah, so no need to be aware of that. But what we kind of need to do is, here is one little strip which is the jacket. Yeah, so we do need to paint this in the jacket color. It's where the vests, body armor ends. What I really would like to do is paint one of those models in 1/35 scale or bigger, yeah, because they're so detailed. Could add so many extra layers of stuff on it. Pistol is a Stechkin pistol. I don't know if you know, the Russian special forces used this one. It's a 9x18 Parabellum, so they are 9mm variant. It's a millimeter shorter, but it has a switch. It can shoot full auto, and I think it has 17 rounds or 16 or 18. I actually don't remember. Oh, that's cool. I gave them all very specific guns, also with the sidearms. Yeah, and it has like a very reddish grip. Yeah, it's bakelite. So I'm gonna use a little bit of mahogany just for the grip, just to make life more difficult again. Kind of dried. Yeah, there's something. Now we got good and dirty fingers. So that's literally just tiny bit. Makes a difference. It's a bit too wet. Yeah, we clean it up later. So next stop would be the multicam, technically, for the head and all, which we can do right now. It's not so much. So we will need again German Camo Pale Brown for the first splotches, followed by chocolate brown. And olive green. Olive green. As you guessed. Yeah. And then white for the little dots. Ooh, what happened here? Also a huge mess. I think sometimes if I have a weather change, I think it's the reason. When the air pressure change, then it seems like the bottles are a little bit more pressurized, and when you open them, the paint just dribbles out. Yeah, so I already thought if it makes sense if I squeeze it. Yeah. Yeah, if I squeeze it and then close it, that's a little bit under pressure. Not sure if this helps or not. For storage, I mean. Solid water. Oh, I cannot wait. If I manage Sunday maybe. Or Saturday just to. And the other ones just for myself. Yeah. I will record it like I said. So we can I can post a video. But yeah, just painting, just hanging, just chill and paint. I mean, what we're doing right now, but without me talking on it. Because like I said, this is, for me, this is so satisfying. If you have this idea, vision of how a miniature will and should look like in your or how it looks in your vision in your head, and then you paint it and then you have the actual result. It's so cool. And this is so cool. So we got this one down. So now it's actually kind of interesting because I have like a head which is round. So we cannot keep this left to right rule which we use usually for multicam. Got the pouch. A little pouch here. Caroline Cox, my man, how you doing? I'm seeing the Arc Raiders time is over, yeah? You guys are joining back again. Yeah, thanks, man. How are you doing? What's new? I already told Desert, maybe he already told you. I will, after the stream, jump quick in the Discord for a little hangout update for half an hour. As I think it's already, I don't know, 2 months since last time. Yeah, it must be. It was before the winter stuff started in Arc Raiders. Last time we played and hanged out. Jesus Christ. Time flows. Too fast. Too fast, not furious enough. Nice, can't wait. This is before the primer. Yeah, it actually opened it up already, so it doesn't disappear. Yeah, yes, Arc kinda done at the moment, played a lot. Nice. Yeah, oh, this looks cool. We'll check out in a moment. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play the winter stuff. I thought it was a fun idea, but really no chance. I was so busy, so much stuff, and I'm even more busier right now this month. Yeah, I think March will be definitely more relaxed. The main reason is because I have this convention end of month. I have to paint this figure and 7 more, and then 8, 9 more for the other team, and then they make the rules, get the rules a little bit streamlined. Yeah, and I have a lot of admin stuff, and I need actually to look out for a job, which I'm doing half-assed, which is bad. Yeah, so stuff. We are back in Battlefield 6. I already got this. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, definitely want look a little bit Battlefield 6. OnlyFans feet pic is the money marker. I heard. Yeah, I don't know. I have not such nice feet. Too many hair on the feet. Yeah. The convention is in Hamburg. Hamburg Taktika. A little bit far away. Yeah. Let's check out the trench stuff together quick. And I can take a little drink. But the brown is drying. Yeah, it's actually cool. Yeah, this looks nice. Oh, even with some little pathway or bunker shooting, what's called gunner position. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Oh, I'm actually hungry. It looks like chocolate cake. Oh, nice, really nice. That's cool. It's actually nice. Is this one piece with the I think it is, because here the earth stuff is going together. Yeah, this is awesome. I like this. This is way more sophisticated than how I did it. I did it super simple. I like the little unexploded shell here. Is this DAS air dry clay stuff, I guess, in brown? Yeah. This before the primer. Yeah, Adventure Build made those trenches. Yeah, really, really cool. I like the little sandbag stuff, but definitely the cool stuff is the wooden planking and the ripped paper for the sheet metal. Yeah, which is awesome. Yeah, really, really nice. Yeah, it's technically the same like what I did, but like probably half the size. Yeah, not so high. Because the rules for bolt action, they only needed it, I don't know, to be some sort of entrenchment. But yeah, exactly the same. You have like islands which you then can place. But yours looks amazing, man. Awesome. Really cool. Yeah, this is cool. This is really, really nice. Yeah. And I guess seeing the yellow stuff, you use probably the I forgot what it was called, the putty to copy some stuff, yeah, which I've also done quite a lot. Yeah, the bag, yeah, exactly, some bags. I did a lot of hats and also pouches and bags with blue stuff and this yellow putty. I forgot the name. Yeah, awesome, man. Awesome, really good, great job. Very cool. Very cool and very also very timely modern. Yeah, with Ukraine, which is insane. Yeah, going back visually to World War I and the shell shock stuff which we had with the drones, which is kind of milliput. Yeah, thank you. Exactly this one. Wow, I haven't touched milliput in I don't know, 2 years or so. Yeah. Yeah. Cool, cool. Awesome. Should grab another candy here. Sugar-free candy. Just to give me the illusion of having something sweet. Yeah. Very good. Actually, refill here. Some water. And yeah. Nice. Where are we painting? Yep. Are you just building the terrain to have the terrain? Or is it also for some specific campaign, story, or... obviously Trench Crusade. Yeah, I forgot it. Already answered myself. Yeah. And obviously in Trench Crusade you need some trenches. Who would have guessed? Nice, nice. I definitely need also to get terrain done. And so I can have more games. Definitely want to build more stuff for the current demo table I have. I really like this Middle Eastern cityscape. But yeah, a little bit more rural with less bigger building would be cool. It kind of depends. I'm currently one of the many stuff I'm writing on, but I'm definitely I am writing on a campaign where the demo game is kind of the first game of the campaign. And I have actually to continue to write, so I actually really know what terrain-wise I need. Yeah, I think it's already a little bit too much green, but it's okay. Trench Crusade and Forbidden Psalm. I had Forbidden Psalm, I remember. Remember you mentioned this, or someone else mentioned, or you mentioned, yeah. World War I alternative. Spammer here. No spam allowed. I'm actually super curious for traditional World War I. There's sadly not too many good miniatures out there for World War I. We have the Scouts Out miniature, which are from Miska miniatures, which are historical, a little bit heroic looking ones. I have those for myself. They look really cool. And they're really nice. I painted actually 10 or 12 figures up or more for my brother. Gifted him with the Scout Outs rules. Sadly, the rules are not great. Yeah, this is the only shame. And the other ones are from Wargames Atlantic. They have some very cool plastic kits. But I'm really not anymore into any plastic kits. Yeah, they found them very... I'm too lazy to glue them together, actually. That's a right thing to say. I have so many, actually just remembered, I completely forgot about it. I have so many boxes from Rubicon models for the Vietnam miniature, the plastic sets, which I glued, I think, 2 figures together, just to get an idea how the kits, how they look like and the scale is. And this was such a painful experience for me. I don't know, I'm so pampered with the 3D printing. Just kind of, yeah, insane. Yeah, I think I leave it, so we're going too much white already. It is good enough, yeah. I just got some Wargames Atlantic kits, and they're really good. I really like them. I have the... I bought Partisan kit from them, the World War II Partisan, or both of the Partisan. I actually don't know if there are 2 kits. I know now there are 2 kits, but I think back then was only 1. Because I wanted to have a bolt action partisan army. French partisan, FFI. Freedom Fighters, yeah, which is really cool, really nice. And what else do I have from Wargames Atlantic? I think I only have those, to be honest. But I liked them a lot. They were fantastic, and they worked very well with the Warlord games. Plastic kits together, so you could use some arms, either or, mix them a little bit up, which was great. And I like the World War I. They look fantastic. And I have also the Germans, the British, the Russian. And the French, I think. Which is kind of more or less all you need. I think Italian, they are... I'm not sure if it was World War II Italian or World War I Italian. They're still working on. Well, it's really, really nice. Yeah. High quality also. Very good quality for the price. And they actually... Right. They actually made modern kits now. Wargames Atlantic. I actually tried to sign up, or not tried, I signed up for the distributor account because I actually wanted to get some of those Ultramoderns to stock and also for myself to check them out. But they never replied me anything. I have actually to push them again. I'm already unlocked for AK Interactive, yeah. I remember we talked about this. But I didn't have the funds to order there yet. And they have a minimum amount, which is doable, but it's just not so good. Maybe next month. You have the German, French, and the British. The World War Ones, World War One ones. Yeah, obviously makes for the Last War, Psalm, Forbidden Psalm, and Trench Crusade. It's actually cool. Yeah, I would really like some World War One minis. Definitely more interested in World War One than in World War Two right now. And like I said, I think my rule set would work very well for World War One. Yeah, without any. Generally, I think my rule set would work for anything which has rifles or anything shooty. Just a question and the scenario and mission. Plan to do some kit bashing with them and some of my Frostgrave kits to add something. Oh, that would be actually really cool. Some Frostgrave dudes with gas masks would be hilarious. Yeah. Would probably work very well for some necromancy type of wizard. Yeah, with some corpses with gas mask or something would be funny. You could technically do Zone Alpha World War One. I mean, why not? Yeah, just translate. You'd probably have just to translate the weapon profiles a little bit. And yeah, that's it. Monsters, everything can be the same. Instead of radiation, you have poisonous mustard gas areas or something. Yeah, I don't know. Easy conversion, I would say now in my blissfulness, yeah. Mustard gas grave. World War One Alpha. World War Alpha. I have actually funny joke aside. My buddy Windham Graves, he had a very great idea in making a modification of Zona Alpha to fit it into World War II, which was kind of post-war, and you were actually doing Operation Paperclip. Yeah, so each nation was its own faction and had its benefit and its different stuff, and the mission was kind of, you know, finding different scientists, artifacts, type of thing. Also, especially with Hitler having a lot of this occultism shit, yeah, which is insane. I like this idea so much that I actually made a little campaign for me and my friend for Zona Alpha, using his mod as a base, which was on Heligo Island, which is in Germany, North Sea. And like that, this island, which had back then some bunker system, that this had like some secret labs where they tested some stuff, like on super soldiers type of situation. And I took like a map from Open Maps from the whole island, and then I marked like areas and painted over it, and also like threat levels, because Zona Alpha have like the threat levels, if you remember maybe. And we picked the same faction, so we could play cooperative. And he wanted to play Soviet, so I kit bashed some Soviet soldiers from the warlord I have, and I had those Russian scouts, which are really cool, with those camouflage baggy suits. And I gave them like a second weapon, so they could have like two weapons, like you can pick in the game. So like, I don't know, Mosin rifle and then like a PPSH SMG in the back or something. And then we played, I think, 3 or 4 games. It was a lot of fun with them. Yeah. And I bought some Conflict 47 mutants for fitting mutants, yeah, which was really cool. So yeah, it works everything. And less house ruling. So the gloves. So what I'm gonna do now is grab some of my gunmetal. Where is it? Give the gun a little dry brush. Yeah, it's again here's oozing all out. It's definitely this weather overpressure type of situation. Air pressure. What I wanted to say. Yeah, but we have really great games. It was really, really great. Those World War II-ish games. So I'm giving this all this silver dry brush so we can get some highlights. And I will now paint over with the brown pseudo camouflage. Then I think we should get more or less more interesting look. And for the gun I will use flat earth. Did I use flat earth already? No. I don't know, it was English uniform. Flat earth and field drab, yeah, these are the two I want to use for the gun. That's the main reason why it takes so long, because I use gazillion of paints for one miniature. Yeah, we could paint all green, make some camouflage, everything multicam, and then faster. But I can't. I need the fanciness here. It's storytelling in itself. Donji, it's late. You have to go to bed. I know from my friends. Yeah, it is really late. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate for joining again, for hanging out. And yeah, have good rest, have good weekend in advance. Take care. All the best to your not so good situation, what you mentioned earlier. And yeah, I will try, if I manage to finish it later today, or later tomorrow already, midnight. The rules, I will send you them on Discord or through email, probably Discord. And yeah, see you next time. Take care, man. Don G. So let's start maybe here. So I want to avoid the holographic side and maybe the suppressor and the magazine. Everything else we can go a little bit over. And I'm also doing like it's not really a dry brush, but like just smudging it around. It's too much paint. Definitely less loaded guns. We have like the black a little bit shining through, as well as the silver. We're gonna add in a wash anyways. Now a little bit with the flat earth, it's a little bit more darker. Gonna do just some stripes for this. So I don't camouflage. Or not even stripes, but just like some selective areas. And then we throw over the wash and then it's all cool. Cool and easy. Well, easy, I don't know, but I mean, I know what I'm doing, or at least I think I know what I'm doing, so it feels easy. That's what I mentioned the other day. It's feeling easy is just because you kind of know what you're doing. And the best example is when you remember back in school when you had an test exam and you didn't study for it, then you felt helplessly because you really don't know what to fill in. Yeah, but if you know what you have to fill in, then it's freaking easy. Yeah, then you're not stressed. Nice. So cool. Happy. Let's do some washing. Classic. Washes. Yeah. Skin. Right gland. Classic. Literally. I would really like to give them some patches, but I don't have yet an idea for a faction patch. And I think the other guy don't have a patch yet. So I don't know if it really makes sense also with them being, you know, like deniable assets. They will probably not have any patches in realistic aspect. Yeah, more or less. Yeah, I think it doesn't make sense. So lots of green, we just go over everything. Which is green, yeah, and this looks perfect. It's exactly what I was imagining. What will happen with the camouflage? So this worked as intended. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, this is really cool. I'm really happy. Happy. Just checking if I missed a spot. This looks good. Let's go here over the west. The rest and the west. And the guy from the east. So, multicam as well over with the green. Lots of pouches. The gloves. Oh, sorry, out of the frame. But the gloves were washing. The Boonie. Balaclava. Here below the chest rests here. Yeah, I think that's all green. Then some egg racks. And this is where we could decide. We could now either use egg racks for the gun because we added so much brown, or we use the Nuln oil for the gun. I would probably go with egg racks and use the Nuln oil for the magazine and the what's it called, suppressor. So little egg racks on the boots. Or tracking shoes. Right word here. And you see I was actually lazy this time. We just painted in one color and not in two colors, which we usually do for those, just to save a little bit on time. Grip we can also throw on egg racks. And now just Nuln oil over the jacket, suppressor and magazine and the optics. Oh shit. Right. And the cool thing is, and yeah, this is kind of again where for me it would maybe make sense now to not do an exaggerated highlighting for this mini, just to save on time and save on technically just saving on time, because if there's a high chance this will break during the demoing, because just so many people will have it through the hands. Maybe, yeah, obviously I'm knocking on wood. Who knows? But this is something we kind of have to be aware of, or I have to be aware of in this case. But since I will do pretty cool pictures of them, it kind of makes sense to go the little extra mile and do regular highlighting. If I would now just do a selective highlighting, what I would do definitely is the jacket, because it's black. This is something which is an eye catcher, for sure. I will not highlight the camouflage stuff. It's the easiest you can subdue. I will highlight the balaclava and the face, something which you look right now on, and the boot and the shoes, because those are now a little bit muddy and dark. Yeah, but like the gun I would not highlight. I would highlight the yeah, technically the face, the jacket, the body armor, we can at least the lower part, and the what is it? The face and the hands. Yeah, this is kind of the stuff you look when you look at a miniature. That's the first things you look at. Like if you look at a person, the first thing you look is in the face. Yeah, so the top area, the head and face is the same, but due to the camouflage on the head, it's already quite busy. So lack of highlighting there will not be so noticeable. So yeah. But yeah, it looks pretty kick-ass, I think. I like this a lot. And it's awesome, yeah. It's exactly how I imagined it. This worked very well. So another one for the blog posts. Another camo tutorial. I wrote a lot of tutorials down with the paints and stuff I have already. But I just need to write it cleanly out, and I need to finish actually the whole blog area. So it can... It's called... Yeah, so it looks good, because right now the main blog just looks... Yeah, I have done nothing, but the posts themselves, they're a little bit worked out. And I do want to add some pictures in by just painting one figure with it, doing the camouflage stuff. So this one we didn't need. This was the shoes. This was the camouflage and the gun, which we might use. This was multicam. Multicam, normal green. Yeah, so here again, just for you if you're watching. So this is the Russian Flora VSR 98 base color, brown color, and lastly this one, green stripes, and then you add your where is it? Athonian camo shade over it, and then it should be perfect. Definitely take some reference picture for the scaling, sizing, and how the blobs are, but this colors worked excellent for me. Yeah, it's really, and I have this painted in one of my first miniatures. At least I tried it to make one of those jackets, typical Chechen War style, second Chechen War style jackets. Oh, but this is 2019-18 or something, which I do not remember really what I used there, and I probably just used one of the few greens I had. Because the first time I painted, I had like 12, 15 different paints. Yeah, and actually it's quite, you know, it's quite decent. We use quite a lot. Skin color, obviously. Here the multicam area with this one. The green for the west. And those three, this, and this for the flora, the black, the shoes, and the gun camo, and here we have just the grip on the holster and the silver. Yeah, so decent. Yeah, I would say actually not that bad. Yeah. So yeah, I will go quick, do a little toilet break, and then we're gonna finish highlighting it. And then I think we are pretty on point with around midnight finishing. That's actually really good. Definitely was a little bit faster than I anticipated, which is good. So yeah, I'll catch you in 1 and 2 minutes. Wrong button. Where is it? This one. It's not working. Why is it not working? Oh, because I have to press the transition button. See, already 3 weeks. I selected the scene but didn't do the transition. But now, hold on, the horses. I'm back. And I washed my hands, yes. So I just quick wanted to show a little bit. Already printed quite a lot. I think 25 or something. They still need to get a little cleanup. Yeah, I printed the XS tool for the rules for the giveaway bags. Yeah, I've already quite a lot already printed for the goodie bags. And I thought kind of will make the purple, and I like this a lot. It's a very nice color, and again, it's a very contrasting color. If you're playing usually on a green mat or something, I wanted to have a little more contrasty color, also very good with the white, very easy readable. But I want to make the purple ones goodie exclusive, yeah. So you have a purple one, then you can consider yourself fancy, yeah. And in the store, I will probably make the black ones available, black ones, and which is not a very good contrasting color actually, yeah. That's actually right. But yeah, I will probably make black ones, white with black, and maybe red, I don't know. But I want to have some special colors for special occasions. Yeah, so I'm super hyped, yeah. The goodie bag will be really cool. Yeah. Big pack. The goodie bag. The playable stuff, yeah. And I will talk here about it, I will not write it. So consider yourself lucky if you're watching until here. If you're interested. But I will try if I can next week. I have to be next week to finish the rules so far. Yeah, I wanna write a little quick play type of thing for at least the basic rules. Yeah, literally the basic core rules. LMG, rifleman, grenades. Yeah, no heavy weapons, no gas grenades, no nothing. Super basic, and cram it into one A4 page or two A5 pages. Then have a little flyer with like the quick reference sheet and the quick start play, and put it in the goodie bag. Yeah, so everyone who played the game, and if they liked it, then they can play it at home, try again or not. Yeah, at least something. I mean, the rules will be anyway for free. The core rules, the base rules. I will, like I said, I want to do a more nice illustrated book. Offer it as a print, and also offer the PDF for some cost. What's called for price? Yeah. So it will be technically the same. There will be maybe some more tutorials in, or definitely more artwork, which I have a lot of artwork which I commissioned. Lots of pictures I will do, so a little bit nicer, if you like. And yeah, but the base game is for free. Yeah, and later down the road, the campaigns and stuff, if you're interested in this. But I do want to make the game that you can make your own campaigns if you like, obviously. Maybe not obviously, but at least I want to do it this way. So how's it looking, Mr. Oleg? Looks dry. Looks good. Technically, like I said, this is already super cool. Yeah, no need for any highlights. So this is actually perfect for going. Wash and let's go. I've done a lot of those. But we'll definitely do some highlighting. Should put my little clock here. And I was actually looking in getting some of those to offer on the store, because I really, really like those. Super dusted. It's an hour timer. 1 hour timer. Where you can super easily, just turn the sender. You have visually, you can see how much time you have left. And the cool thing is you can turn off the sound. You can just have, when you have no sound, then it will blink. I probably will not be able to see it, but you have here, there's a little light. You can turn on and off, and when the alarm sound is off, then it will just blink. Or you have the sound in medium or super loud. And then also if the alarm is just 3 seconds or like 30 seconds. And I use this a lot when I work on my stuff. I just say, okay, I make now 45 minutes my task, then I take like 15-minute break. And so on. This helps me a lot in not burning out. And I don't know, even if you put your pizza in the oven, it's just perfect. You have a, from long distance, very good representation how much time you have left. I don't know, I like it a lot. And this helps me a lot to get organized. So yeah, I wanted to get them as well. So yeah, I wanted to put this now in half an hour. So I kind of, obviously I cannot put it here because there's the camera. I can put it here and then it will be spinning. Yeah, to kind of get locked in with the highlighting, then we can maybe talk 10-15 minutes, a little bit more. So that I keep my time frame. Yeah, thank you, man. Adventure, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm super happy. Yeah, this is crazy. I have, actually, let me show you quick, because I think you didn't saw it earlier. Really quick. I have here, this kind of was my reference. I made some, in Tarkov, some pictures. How I wanted the guy. I mean, you can see the armor and everything looks the same, just the jacket is different. But I have, yeah, here I have one, yeah, where is it? Here. I have one with the black jacket and the green one. And also green gloves, I didn't even notice. And also green balaclava, I also didn't notice actually. To get a rough idea how I want to paint it, yeah, and kind of give an idea. This is pretty good. I mean, I'm limited, I don't have so much camouflage, I just have the clothes available that are available in Tarkov, which is not so much. But, yeah, I built a gun, so I can have the right gun here. Yeah, which is cool. It's really nice. Just wanted to share. Yeah. Yep. So let's go. Skin highlights. And I will definitely paint eyes on those guys. Again, because I'm gonna do probably close-up pictures. But I will probably do the eyes after the varnish again, yeah, like I usually do. Just to have it easier clean up for the mess up. A pre-plan for the fail. Refilling a little bit here my wet palette. I mean, there's not so much skin. This is again too wet, but it's okay. It's just the wrong brush anyways. But I definitely want to highlight the nose bump a little bit. So like this here. And I don't know, maybe the cheeks. And the rest will be the eyes. Yeah, so really subtle face highlight, but it's okay. Subtle schmoptel. So let's get some pale sand for our highlight colors. So yeah, it's really some air pressure stuff. It's all oozing out. We need a little bit more reflective green. This is, by the way, a task if I have too much time. I mentioned this already. Buying empty paint and then mixing my highlight colors. Pre-mix it in bottles. This would be fantastic. It's probably one of those tasks which you can just watch a TV series or something. Just do it by the side. Probably use a little scale, and then it's easier to have a nice mix. Yes. So here, this is the refractive green highlight. Gonna use for the gloves in the vest. Focus the eyes. That's really nice. Gloves have some protective panels, which are very nice to grab with the brush for the highlight. Now the molly. Which is always cool, it's just little dots. On the squares. We do edge highlight, we just take the side of the brush. And this is a little bit too much, but it's okay. Boom. And boom. And we can actually grab this here as well. There's a little Velcro or something which connects the groin plate to the other stuff. Yeah, we can, technically we could do like some texturing, you know, like this here. Give it some texture. It's really fine stripes. Wash the brush. Charge the brush with paint. To the pouches here. Just grab the edges, which you cannot see. Yeah, the edges, the little knob. Yeah, again we have some Velcro, not Velcro, molly loops. And if we like, we can just grab the top and do a edge highlight and just paint the top a little bit. Yeah, because the light's coming from the top, so I always kind of assume or do that the top is a little bit more highlighted than the other side. Oh, this is actually tourniquet. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Which I should have painted in black, but it doesn't matter. Just paint it now green. There are also green tourniquets, so yeah, it really doesn't matter. Here the side we can actually do a little stronger highlights. Again, lots of molly. And here this is like tensioning belt thing. Yes. 20 minutes left. Which is good. Yeah. I will not bother too much about the highlighting on his chest, which we cannot see. It doesn't matter. Highlight for the vests, for the armor plate stuff vests here. And as it is textured, as you can see, yeah, the model is textured. It has like a rough texturing. So to aid it a little bit, we'll do the same we did in the front, and what I do usually on pants or jeans is try to make super fine strips here along. So literally like this. It's also where a very nice thin tip of a brush helps massively. Nice here. Pistol magazines. The radio pouch. So the screen is done. A little bit of this Russian green, which I highlighted or mixed with the pale sand. I will try to subtly highlight the camouflage. And the balaclava is also the same. I will start probably with the balaclava. Just because I can also estimate if it's too bright, but actually I think it looks good. It's actually a good green. So balaclava wise, then I wanna have an edge highlight around the brim. Or whatever it's called. And then good enough. So a good highlight color. And we have the same color on the holster. The holster is like a plastic type holster, but we just do some edge highlighting. Can you see it? Yes. Bottom, we painted the grenade pouches this way. I'm not sure they're round. Just give it a, I don't know, top brush. Yeah, and then second just the pants. And this is where I say, like, it's up to you if you want to highlight camouflage or not. With the brown one, we had already this situation that it does not look very good. With the green one, I like it to highlight some of the folds or some of the pouches. The edges of the pouches looks very good, in my opinion. But it makes this very strong, yeah. This will definitely eat a little bit of your camouflage. So, for your own discretion. This little rubber pad, for example, for sure has a different color. Yeah, we could also paint it black or brown. Brown probably not, but black would work. But I think this looks really good. And I think I will really just pick out the pouches a little bit, the edges. And this edge we have here, seam, not edge, which I picked up here already a little bit. And here this is like a little Velcro strap to tighten the leg a little bit here, which helps, which helps in keeping the knee pad where it should. Yeah. So I think this makes sense. The smaller pouch maybe, I don't know, the top flap. I will definitely not do all the folds highlighting it. I think this is, now with all the added experience from the streams, I think this does not really make a positive outcome. But here it's really good. This little pouch here we can do. But I think this makes muddies the camouflage a little bit more down. Especially painting last streams bigger, the vests with all the multicam. Christian Crackhead one. Doing the edge highlights really, I think, is the best way. What I'm doing right now here as well. I like here as crack. Give a little seam. Yeah, this looks way. We keep the camouflage there. Yeah, we can see it's more or less. It looks better in reality. Camera seems not to pick it up as much. But yeah, and we have some highlights there. It's not too much. I think this is good. This will be the new highlighting skill style thing. So we have this down. And then we actually need the black, yeah, which we will use the gray green. We have 10 minutes left, yeah, so this is good, I think, yeah. It's literally just the black, the beige. Do this quick, the boots. Just the boots quick. Yeah, son of a gun. Oh yeah. I will just pick out the plastic sole thing. Then we have again our two colors. Definitely being a little bit more sloppy here, but it's okay, it's just the shoes. And we will add some, I'm not sure, but I will probably add desert type basing on all of those. Oh, no, actually I have to do red one because I already did this one. I could paint them over, but I think, actually I will do them red because there should be, this will also be a cool distinction from the other faction. Maybe. I mean, I can still repaint this one, so yeah. So I will just dry brush the laces a little bit, just to give them also a little different color. Good, on to the black. Mark Henderson, hey, my friends. Just joins looking fantastic, great camo scheme, nice shading and highlights, especially on the sleeves, armor, vest and boot. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think also the camo scheme is really cool for this guy. Thank you very much. Yeah, and this is something I just mentioned here. Doing the highlighting on the camouflage a little bit more subtle, like what I did on the other ones, so we don't lose the camouflage really. Yeah, so literally just picking out the seams and pouches. Yeah, I think this is probably a better way. The other one I always killed the camouflage. I like this guy here, for example. The DCO I painted, which looked fantastic, and I did the heavy highlighting, which obviously I made very thick stripes. Killed it completely. In my opinion, it still looks okay, but yeah, it kind of killed the scheme. Yeah, so thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, how are you doing, Mark? Long time no see, I think. Yeah. I mean, obviously, time-wise, yeah, we are just about to finish. At least I'm trying to. Yeah, I have still 7 minutes on the clock, my planned clock. Yeah, I will still finish the highlighting properly. But it's just the black and the multicam I want to give it also. Tiny little edge highlight. And then it's back to the mines. And it's actually 30 minutes break then for me after the stream. And then I will work at a rulebook, and then I will try to get earlier to bed today. That best case, I could get up earlier tomorrow and work earlier on my necessary things like the honors. Yeah. So here we have usually like a Velcro patch, soft Velcro areas on the jackets. So what we can do two things. Either we can make like a cross hatch. What I like to do is just placing some dots. If I have paint on the brush, it's super subtle. Yeah, you can technically just paint it in one way, but I like to make just some small dots. Yeah, that's too fat. Much on the brush. Here will look a little bit better. Just give it a little texture thing, fake texture. So where were we? Here. I'm really curious how they will look, the whole force, how they will look in itself, but also in contrast to the opposing faction, which will be, like I mentioned, they will have plate and flannel shirts and jeans and unicolor pants and black body armor, chest rigs, plate carrier type. So here we'll actually do a tiny little bit highlight on the inside, especially the sleeve. This looks good. So I will highlight here the optics a little bit. The same stuff. Same paint, I mean, what, same stuff. Same highlight, yeah. Sorry, got pulled away. No worry, adventure, no worry. I hope for something good, like a coffee break. I'm lately craving coffee like mad, yeah. I started buying cream and adding cream in my coffee with milk. Yeah, usually just coffee and milk is my thing without sugar or anything. But cream, just like a tablespoon of cream in it, such an upgrade of the coffee experience at home, yeah. I don't know if you guys, or if you are into coffee. So this looks good. Let me check. Ah, here the grenades. We can do some tiny highlights. I'd like just the ring. Oh, this is too much. Shit. Pistol. Yeah, this looks good. I actually forgot one more, but I will be a little bit cheesy here. So this pouch we used also the Luftwaffe Camo Green. And I will just use the refractive green as an highlight, just to be lazy. Probably was not such a good idea because kind of muted it down. That's okay. Yeah, it looks different. That's what's count. Yeah, that's just a multicam, and I'm actually good in it. I think the clock just... Yeah, the clock is blinking. I don't know if you can see it. No, it stopped. But the light was just blinking. So yeah, half an hour was actually good. Good aiming. I mean, we're not finished, but yeah. So, how did I do it last time? Where's my little guy? Yeah, I did just an edge highlighting on the multicam. With the base color, which I think I just took as it was. So without adding the pale sand. So which means just this little pouch here. That's probably all I will do, to be honest. Literally just pronounce it a little bit more. And here I will do the edge, the brim of the boonie. gonna pick the molly as well. Oh, those, it's not really molly, but the little strips here. That's what I mentioned earlier, giving a little bit more attention to the head for a miniature makes it really shine, yeah. So, yeah, I think I really don't want to do anything else. Yes, the pistol grips with the mahogany. I want to upgrade a little bit. And then we'll just do some few stripes over the gun with the flat earth. Just to give another layer of camouflage. Adventure, how long are you planning to stream? Yeah, probably 15 minutes more. I'm not sure. I will definitely throw him in the varnish, and I want to kind of more or less have him dry so we can look at him again. And I will probably go over some things, but yeah, 15-20 minutes maximum, I assume. Just some tiger stripe action here, which I really like. Yeah, it's so easy to do. It looks so nice in my opinion. Actually, just doing some stripes. Nice, very cool. So lastly, yeah, we need for our red dot the little trademark red dot, which is unrealistic as hell, I know, but I just like it. That was way too much. Red dot magnifier also has a little bit red. I think here's I forgot to remove something, or it's from the primer. Ah, fuck it. Not fiddle around with it. Yeah. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I think, and this, I mentioned it earlier, like we can zoom out a little bit. We use quite a lot of paints. Yeah, everything which is here we used. Plus the red, which I put already away, plus the highlight color, skin color. Yeah, so it's quite a lot of colors for one miniature, especially half the size of my thumb. But I don't know, I just like it. I think it's nice. Yeah, you kind of give them life and make the figure, the miniature, more unique, which I really like. And I don't know, if you like painting, and you like narrative story type, story-driven games, or just painting it for creating a force like fictional. I'm more creating than actually playing. But I always kind of think about like, okay, the faction is from this country, so it had access to this weapon. What would be realistic? And also then again thinking if this force plays against the other force. So I wanted them to be more black and green, mainly, with accents of brown, because they're like in the Middle East or Africa, in this area, which is more arid or jungly. And then this for those guys, the opposing force, like I said earlier, they will be more having normal clothes, plain clothes, plate shirts, flannel shirts, jeans, single color pants, and then a black vest. So they are very good contrast. So in terms of playing, you could very easily, I think, distinguish them on the tabletop. Yeah, but I don't know. But I appreciate it. Yeah, just thank you very much. I also really think this turned out really great. Yeah, so let me actually put the paint away and let's grab a fresh bottle cap and our varnish. Yeah, and technically, let me think. Yeah, so 3 hours it was right now. We're literally 3 hours on the mark, I think, when I started painting the stream. And I would probably be, again, like this half an hour faster. An hour? Maybe an hour could be. Yeah, an hour, I think. Yeah, 3 hours, yeah, for sure. An hour faster without talking and explaining and, yeah, maybe looking in between. So, yeah, I think it's pretty reasonable for such a, I don't want to say high quality, but like a little bit more sophisticated paint job. So let's have a last look before I water bottom. I will definitely paint the eyes, but like I said, I will paint the eyes when the varnish is dry, just to have a little extra level of security when I mess up painting the eyes, which is very likely to happen. Also, I really like the pants being not multicam or any generic. Now, what means generic? Every camouflage kind of, no, not everyone, but a little bit more Russian aligned, old school. Yeah, the floor, the old Russian floor, the pre-digital one. Yeah. Just pop in the bubbles. There's also something I wanted to give this faction. They have mainly baseball caps and boonies. Let's let them dry a little bit. And yeah, baseball caps and boonies. And the American faction, they will probably have only face scarves and like open hats, and some will have baseball caps. So the boonies, for example, will be very distinctive for them, which also for, if I play, yeah, which I will play because for the demonstration game, easily distinguishable. Yeah, the other ones are here in the box for this faction. Here we got some baseball cap dudes. The Breacher. Here another one with the boonie and full body armor. Lots of grenades. Where's the leader? Baseball cap backwards. Lots of shenanigans, lots of medical stuff. Yeah, he got the medic pouch in front, tourniquet on the chest, big medic pouch on the back. Here this utility pouch could also have medic. Yeah, another one. Face mask. So they kind of look very distinguishable. Also got here like the Adidas stuff, Adidas jacket, something I wanted to give them as well. Here's another one with the boonie, grenade launcher. Yeah, the grenade launcher guy. And this one, yeah, actually, I mentioned short further. We painted this guy the other stream, which is from the same faction, which I also really liked. And has the same camouflage on the gun, which I also really liked. And it's really easy to do. Yeah, I don't know, got a little bit tired of painting guns always black. Yes. So, let me close down the still wet palette. Probably tomorrow the dry palette. Then I wanted to quick for Pietro, if you're watching this later, the colors. So, skin color, yeah, as usual. Cadian, highlight Kislev, classic. The body armor, we used refractive green. We used this also on the pouches and on the belts thing. Russian uniform for his face, balaclava. The base of the pants, the brown of the camouflage on the pants, followed with the green on the camouflage of the pants. So this is the camouflage, the Russian Flora VSR 98. Then we used our classic Polydius, I can't even show it too much, multicam recipe, which we did a few times already, including white of your choice. I mean, I could zoom out, probably makes it more easy. But yeah, a multicam. We have, for the shoes, I used English uniform. This is my favorite Coyote tan color. For the gun, I used those for the stripes, just random smooshing it on. And for black is usually my smoke black, which again, the equivalent would be German gray if you're in the Vallejo ecosystem. And yeah, for highlights, everything highlighted with pale sand. I like the base color mixed with pale sand. And the black I highlight with the gray-green. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Did we miss something? The holster. Not the holster. The pistol grips of the Bakelite grips for the Stechkin pistol. We used mahogany brown. I used mahogany brown. Gives this a reddish tint. And yeah, it's red for the red dot. Yeah, I use Vermilion, always strong red. That's it. Yeah. So quick talk, and then should be dry a little bit. Yeah. So this was the reference for the pants again, which I looked a little bit on. I kind of mainly looked. First of all, we picked the color earlier, which I think are on point. And then I just looked like how is brown distributed and how is the green shapes. Yeah, the distribution and the shapes. Yeah, but here this was technically my reference I created earlier in Tarkov, Escape from Tarkov. I made quite a few ones to figure something out. Yeah, this was too brown. Pants would be cool, but it's too loud. And this for the purpose of this faction and for the games, there are like deniable operators, so to say, so they won't have any patches, and they should be a mix of subtle but useful. Yeah, so this was also one idea, but I thought the green pants are so lame, lazy. Yeah, and this is kind of what we went with the difference that we have. Oh, we even made the same shoes, which is funny. And this was the main inspiration also, to be honest, doing the Flora pants. I really like this, really cool. Yeah. Adventure, yeah, no worries, man. Thank you very much for joining again. Glad to see you there, and I'm looking forward to see you tomorrow, yeah. Definitely will put a little alarm. And yeah, thank you, man. Have a beautiful day. Much success. See you tomorrow, mate. And yeah, so this was the main inspiration. I really liked the pants, and I'm still not sure if I want to give everyone black jackets to keep it aligned, especially the Adidas dudes, which will have obviously white stripes. I think black and white is very nice contrast. I have to think about this. Yeah, I will definitely give the leader character the multicam body armor, just to make it a little bit different, not the same green. And the other ones, they have all Smersh and classic chest rigs, so there we will probably also do a mix of multicam and other Russian modern camouflage. Yeah. Pants wise, I don't know, I will probably give one or two more the same pants, and the other one maybe just green pants. Maybe one gets multicam pants. Yeah, but more in the green direction. Even multicam is not that green, but with me throwing over the green thing, it kind of will be. Yeah, I don't know. I have to look. Actually, this I could do. Yeah, I was thinking about this earlier. This is Artax FG, which we did earlier. This would be probably even cooler than doing multicam pants for those guys. Yeah, and heads wise, probably also green and multicam. I think this looks good. Black for sure could be good, but black could be maybe good for the other guys. Yeah, so I don't know. I have to think about it. Doesn't matter really much, but it should fit. Sorry, should fit together very good. Something gotta. Yeah, this is really cool actually. Yeah, I will using Tarkov for this stuff is very nice. There's actually a guy made a tool where you can create your weapons, which I did here. I did build the gun, so I can give the characters the gun, and you can save the pictures just out of this tool this guy created. For the characters, you need actually to pay extra. But I thought, yeah, I will try it out. Especially for this one, I had not really an idea, and this helped me really, really a lot to pinpoint it. And actually, I can show you for the other faction quick. For the Black Atlas dudes, I did the same already. Where is it? Yeah. Why is it so big? It doesn't matter. So Black Atlas. I tried also some stuff out. Yeah, they will all have M4s with the old ANPEQ laser lamp stuff. Some will have a lamp. They will have, I think, probably pistol grips, forward grips. Yeah, suppressed. All guns are suppressed. That's what I gave them. And yeah, technically, like, I don't know, multicam. I'll probably overkill doing multicam face scarf. It's too small. But yeah, the shirts and black pants and definitely black armor. There is no black armor in Tarkov, sadly, but this dark gray looks also good. And I also thought about giving them a dark gray armor as something else. Yeah, here's another one with jeans. Yeah, obviously I will not give them knee pads, but also just to give a color vibe check. Yeah, here again with different hats. I like the black hat, the black baseball cap a lot. Here different plaid shirt. Tried with green vests if this looks better, but I didn't like it at all. Here different hats. I like this hat actually with different colors, two colors, not just single color. And this one was, I think, my favorite, with a very beigeish tan pants and then darker top. Yeah, this one I like the most, I think. Was it this one? Yeah. Yeah, I think this one I like the most. From how it feels distinguishable, different. And the idea, like I said, those are deniable operators. It's the whole idea. And make me big. And so yeah, that's why my main inspiration for those is like 13 Hours of Benghazi. Yeah, movies like this where we have this type of operators without any flags or distinguishable patches or something like this. Yeah, that's it actually. Half an hour, 4.5 hour stream. Good stream. But I said it would be a little bit longer because we have a lot to catch up and have to paint a miniature, which we did in 3 hours, which is good. Maybe a little bit, 5 minutes, then he should be more dry. But yeah. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, I'm looking super forward. Yeah, I don't know. I can quick share again the table. Table situation. So I have not worked on my table since August. Yeah. So, but as you can see here, it's a little bit more in progress than here. I definitely need to paint the vehicles I just mentioned there. I just noticed, I mean. But the buildings are mostly painted. It's only this building here and this building here which needs to be painted. And here the windows I think I missed. Or I did them already, I'm actually not sure. Yeah, and the hotel is not painted, but this will not get any additional paint. I actually don't remember what I had planned for this one. But everything else is painted up. There's a little bit lack of more stuff on the roofs. But yeah, I don't know if I will add more. Maybe I paint some more air conditioning units. But I have quite a lot of air conditioning stuff already done. Here's a better angle. The picture is actually really bad. Yeah, but what I wanted to do, and here you can see it very well, the non-asphalt flooring is very similar to the asphalt. So what first thing I want to do is add a little sidewalk on the roads. Here, just like, I don't know, 1 inch wide on each side sidewalk. And I want to definitely add a bunch of like old newspaper and stuff like this. Yeah, I have a lot of miniature newspaper which I can cut pretty fast out with my, you know, this knife thing where you can cut paper. And then I will just take it all, make a ball, throw it in a wash, and then throw it in PVA glue, and then I just throw it on the table. So this will be quite fast. And maybe some green flock, give it a little bit more in the, you know, in the edges corner, just some greenery coming out. It's like in the desert, but still there is some green stuff going on. I thought about doing some planters as scatter to place in between some open areas. Yeah, the tree situation, I'm not sure if I want to add trees. They look very good, but they're just annoying for playing. And I want to throw a wash over all the buildings. This is what is also missing. And I will probably not use the what's it called, lights, street lights, because they also just get knocked over and just annoy. I thought about, because as you can see, sorry, I have very thick, I think 10 centimeters, so 5 inch, about 4.5, XPS foam, and this stuff is just cork, and this is acrylic, which is rubbery, the non-asphalt stuff. So if I glue on some needles and then I just stuck it into the XPS foam, and yeah, but I haven't tried it off, and this is something really would do in the end. Oh, Jaeger Actual Studio, thank you, man. I appreciate for the follow. Thank you very much, and welcome to the show. Yeah, peace. Yeah. Jaeger Actual, this sounds like someone who also paints with studio. Let me actually do a little spying on you. Yeah. Yeah, I see Warhammer. Yeah, awesome. Another painter. Do you paint ultramodern stuff or not? Not yet. This is my whole shtick. I've never painted. Actually, I painted one Warhammer figure. Yeah, to be honest, we did it on stream. Yeah, but yeah, welcome to the show. So yeah, this is the rough plan for the table. What we need to upgrade. Yeah, I'm about to jump into modern. Yeah, awesome. Then you're at the right place. Only thing is, currently I'm doing only 1 or 2 streams per month. 2 streams right now, because I'm just so full with tasks I have to do that I'm not managing more. And I'm right now I'm streaming 4.5 hours, and you know, probably yourself, preparing. And I'm also streaming on YouTube over, doing thumbnails, all the stuff. It's like 1 full work day, preparation stuff. So I just currently cannot more. But I have on YouTube a ton of streams painting ultramodern if you're interested in. But yeah, if not, no worries. Yeah, cool. Which rule system I wanted to ask, actually. I feel that I got so many projects. Oh, brother, yeah, absolutely, yeah, same. Yeah, it's... Look behind me, yeah. And it's just, there's more trays here on the top. And more behind me here on the left and on the right. It's a lot of projects. But it's good, it's a lot of fun. Lots of fun. But, yeah, this is a table I'm gonna bring to a convention next month, yeah, end of the month actually. And I built it last August, and it's just missing some last details. I just wanna go through. I've been looking into Spectre, I think it's called. Yeah, Spectre Operation. I played a lot of Spectre Operation, but the second version, yeah, the previous version. The third version is completely different. It's also a different author. But I have no idea. I haven't read about it, but some people think it's very good. Some people said it's a little bit confusing written. Yeah, some stuff is not clear. So I have no idea. But if you have a play group, then it probably makes sense to go with the group. I can recommend, I don't know also how nitty gritty you want to have the rules, is in-country, Inks, INX. That's also very liked rules. Probably most people play either or both, Spectre and in-country. And yeah, and I'm doing my own rule set right now, Dynamic Infantry Combat, which is why I'm doing the table. But this is far from being ready. Yeah, probably end of the year. But yeah, Spectre is how it for me started as well. Back in, with version 1, back in 2018-17. Yeah, then I needed to take 1 year, learn on YouTube, get courage to start painting miniatures. Yeah, because I had no idea how to start, yeah. But yeah, the table, pretty excited, yeah. I rebuilt the table in Tabletop Simulator just blocking out the buildings because you can only access the center building. And I will do some demo games Monday, yeah, with my friend. Yeah, but yeah, the cars, completely forgot about the cars. Just kind of crazy. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. The buildings are from Urban Scatter Gaming, the MENA Middle Eastern North African series, and they're modular, so you can make them as high and as low as you want. So each floor is kind of like stackable. Perfect, yeah. If you have access to an FDM printer, or maybe a friend of yours or someone has, this is brilliant. I also sell them. I have a little store. But I'm in Germany, so if you're in the USA or over ocean, yeah, it's quite expensive with shipping. But yeah, the buildings are fantastic. Urban Scatter is just, for me, the king in terms of buildings. Yeah, but I definitely need to throw a wash and a little dry brush over the buildings, a little bit too neat so far. I like this picture a lot. Some air conditioning action. And at least one painted car. I have a few painted ones, yeah, but not enough. Yeah, massively hyped. It's really, really cool. I have to put my FDM print look. Yes, exactly. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, like this hotel. This is a hotel. You can also do more floors or just one floor. This is really nice. But I think it's perfect for like a visual attractive centerpiece. Same with this building. This is, I think, just a MENA building 1 or something. Yeah. It's cool. It's lots of fun. Yes. Yeah, and this is the playable room with entrance door here. And the other door I had initially planned for here, but I'm thinking moving it here. But this we will figure out when we test the scenario a little bit more. Reminds me of the buildings in Arma. Actually, you're right, yeah. Actually, right. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I haven't played Arma in ages. Ages. Yeah. Yeah, that's the main objective. Yeah, the main goal of the game is there's like some hacker situated here in this building. They hacked the intelligence, CIA, FSB, and all the other ones. And CIA and FSB are the only ones who could trace back the signal. And then they call in their quick reaction deniable operators to go in and try to grab the files because they could not stop the attack. Files have been compromised, and I have one faction starting here and the other one starting here, and here's the center building, and the goal is kind of fight over. I don't know yet if it will be the hacker, the person, like a VIP HVT type character, or if it will be just like the server drive, hard drive, something they will fight over. And then the idea is like they have to grab it, and then one faction has to go here to extract it. There will be like a van waiting, and the other ones has a van on the top. So it's the same distance from start and end, and this gives me the option to kind of nail the demo game for an hour, which I want to have. Yeah, so this is the whole idea. Man, Arma 3 was my jam. I think I have 3k hours in it. Damn, yeah. I have actually never played Arma 3. I have played a lot of Arma 1 and Arma 2. Yeah, but 3, I think I had issues with my computer back then. And then my whole gaming clan and group, we played other stuff. But yeah. Very good. So let's actually check out the miniature. Should be now more or less dry. Then we call it a day. Oh, we call it a night, actually. Yeah, it's already midnight past. So. Where's the magnet? It's not fully dry, but it's the typical between the crevices, the legs. But yeah, this dude looks delicious. in terms of playing. Yeah, now again with the AQ Ultramod brings it all together. Looks very good. I'm super happy. I will probably, I don't know today not, but probably tomorrow we'll paint the eyes. Yeah, and then with the basing I will figure it out when I'm finished with all. Yeah, thanks, I appreciate it, Jagger. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, super happy with this one. The gun camo is 1010. Yeah, thank you, man. It's actually super easy. I kind of got tired in painting guns always black. So I thought, yeah, just do some, literally just, it's those two brown colors. First the dark one and then the dry, the lighter one. And after I do an Agrex earth wash on it, then I do the light one once more, just some stripes, just to break it off. Yeah. But man, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm super happy. This was really cool to paint this. Very cool. One of technically 8, but I will paint probably 10 just to have the full force painted and also to have some replacement in case one breaks or one gets stolen. Yeah, you never know. I have to calculate for everything. Yeah, this is another guy we painted on stream. It's the same faction. And the eyes are a little bit too big, but yeah, same camo here, you see. Sticking to what I know. But this one is also really cool. The MAGNA PMC dudes. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Yeah, very cool. Successful day. Success. Yeah. Yeah, Adidas jackets is a must-have. Yeah. I have so many with Adidas stripes and jackets. Just so, I don't know. I just like it. I'm a sucker for this. Usually not so much into clothing brand, but Adidas. I like Adidas so much because it's so simplistic. It's literally just 3 stripes. It's couldn't be more simpler than this. So I'm a big fan of Adidas or Adidas. Yeah, just a quick. I wanted to show you quick because you said you're about to go into Ultramoderns. So I use Escape from Tarkov to estimate painting ideas, especially for this one. I did play around a little bit in Tarkov. Yeah, this is kind of the main idea I had for this guy. This helps a lot in figuring out. Yeah, probably armor. I don't know actually, but I think in Armor 3 you can probably also pick a lot of clothes with mods and stuff. This is actually probably even better. But using video games for getting an idea for your schemes is excellent. And I used also Ghost Recon Breakpoint and Ghost Recon Wildlands as well for getting an estimate what I want to paint. Yes. So, yeah, that's it. Success. Yeah, nothing to add actually. I mean, I can add, yeah, because I forgot all day. If you like the content, you know, the shameless plugs. If you like the content, follow, subscribe, like, share. Yeah. If you think someone likes the content, share it. If you're over on YouTube watching it in the VODs, I appreciate a thumbs up. It helps out. A like. If you want to support me further, you can go over my store and buy any of the stuff we paint here on stream. And yeah, every purchase helps me out, helps me and my family out, and obviously you get something cool in return, yeah, which is really nice. So, long story short, don't want to overdo it. Tarkov is your addiction. Tarkov was my addiction. Yeah, I played a lot in the early days when the beta started, after the alpha ended, so it was version 0.4, 0.4, 0.5, 0.8 I played, and 0.11 or 12 I think, and then I stopped because it just got so repetitive. Was super tired in getting the watch from the car, and you know, shooting on customs the scavs. Yeah, this is I burned out. Yeah, so but I actually started playing a little bit PvE just to chill out. I know one of the shameful PvE players, but yeah, it's just, I don't know, just relaxing. But also, I think last time I played this already a year ago, so no idea. But yeah, then you probably know what I'm talking about with dressing up your guy. PvE is peak. Yeah, actually I think it as well. Yeah, makes the game not exactly. Yeah, this is the point. Yeah, it's so crazy. When we started after Wipe, we started playing. It's like 2 weeks. We push everything in, and then real life kind of catches back with you. You get, I don't know. I get tired. I cannot sleep. The lack of sleep catches up with me and all the other tasks, and then you fall back massively. Yeah, that's PvE actually is peak. Yeah, you're right. It's for the old people. Yeah. PvE. Yeah, man. Yeah, awesome. I'm gonna drop out. Yeah, I will stream probably next stream will be either in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I actually don't know, but either or for sure. And yeah, and hopefully in March we can go back to some more streams. Actually, cannot promise anything, but this would be really cool. Depends. Lots of factors open. But yeah, guys, Jaeger Access. I like the name a lot. Yeah, it's a really cool name. And Arc Raiders low. Yeah, I haven't played Arc Raiders in a while. But yeah, guys, thank you very much for joining, for following, for subscribing. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Fantastic day. Yeah, was really good streaming and painting again. Take care. Have a awesome, beautiful, successful weekend in advance, and a great Friday. And take care. Stay healthy. And I catch you in 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you, Jago. Take care. See ya. Peace.